Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Our event will start in 1 minute, so please be seated. Thank you. Our event will start in a minute. Thank you. right, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to 2023 International Green Party Sustainable Forum. My name is Helen and I'm your MC today. And today it's our honor to welcome so many experts from all around the world to share their insights on implementing SDGs. But before we start our event, we would like to present you an opening show which is performed by traditional Chinese instrument we call yangqin, and the performer is very young but very lovely. She's only 16, but she has already won so many prizes in national contests. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our performer, Miss Chen Zhixuan. 掌声欢迎. Thank you. So the song she played is one of the very classical song we call 甜蜜蜜, which means sweet like honey. So second song, please. Another traditional Taiwanese folk we call 茉莉花, 对不对?茉莉花, jasmine flower. Let's give a big hand to the performer. Do you enjoy the show? Yeah, nice. Have you heard of these songs, which is very classic Taiwanese song? Never? Yeah, very beautiful. Well, thank you. Thank you for your performance. And now, as I mentioned, it's our honor to invite so many guests, distinguished guests to come here together to participate in our forum. So now I would like to take some time to introduce all of our guests for our participants. So when you're introduced, please stand up and wave your hand to all our participants in this on-site and, of course, the online participants as well. Right, so the first one, I would like to introduce the President of Taiwan Creative Economy Association, Mr. Fred Chen. 掌声欢迎. Your applause, please. 陈仁德, thank you. Let's welcome Deputy Representative of Indonesian Economic and Trade Office of Taipei, Mr. Zomartinov. On his way, I believe, right? On his way, right? Welcome Deputy Resident Representative, Manila Economic and Cultural Office, Ms. Alice Bisperas. On her way, okay. So next, let's welcome the Embassy of Tuvalu, Mr. Hombaiken Bu Painu. On his way, okay. Okay. Right. So let's welcome the representative of Saudi Arabian Trade Office, Mr. Adil Afatai. Oh, it's weekend, all right. That's fine. Embassy of St. Christopher and Nevis, Mr. Francis. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Ambassador of Embassy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Ms. Andrea Bowman. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Ambassador St. Vincent the Grenadines, Permanent Representative to the United Nations, Ms. Inga Ronda Ken. Welcome. Chairman, Arab Chamber of Commerce, Taiwan, Mr. Will Homi Hamoy. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Welcome. The President of Pan Pacific and Southeast Asia Women's Association, Ms. Jenny Yang. Welcome. President of Nutrition Foundation of Taiwan, Ms. Huang Qingzhen. Welcome. Deputy Mayor, Lee's Office, Advisory Officer, Taipei City Government, Mr. Lin Shibing. Welcome. Deputy Director, Taipei International Convention Center, Ms. Lin Shuhui. Welcome. Secretary General, Taiwan Green Food and Agriculture Development Foundation, Zhu Haipeng 先生. Welcome. Deputy Secretary General, Association of Chain and Franchise Promotion Taiwan, Mr. Ke Jianbing. Welcome. Secretary General, Association of Service Industry Taiwan, Wei Wenming. Welcome. Wei Wenming. Welcome. Okay. The Ambassador of Belize, Dr. Candice Pitts. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Let's welcome Director of Board Furen University Foundation, Sister Loman Margarita Mariza. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Let's welcome Chairman, Taiwan Alliance for Sustainable Supply, Lai Shuxing. Welcome. Welcome Chairman, Neurology at Zhongshan Hospital, Huang Mingling. Welcome, Ms. Huang Mingling. Welcome Lecturer Professor, College of Public Health, Taipei Medical University, Mr. Li Bozhang. Welcome. Welcome Lecturer Professor, Pingdong Christian Hospital, Cai Dujian. Welcome. Welcome President, iFresh Institute of Food Research and Entrepreneur for Safety and Health in Taiwan, Mr. Gong Ruiling. Welcome. Welcome, Director, Taiwan Convention and Exhibition Association, Mr. Patty Tang, Tang Jiawei, our host. Thank you. Right now. Okay, so to kick off the event, I would like to welcome some of our distinguished guests and organizers to give an open remark. So the first up is the Mayor of Taipei City Government, Wen Chang. 我们接下来要欢迎台北市政府蒋万安市长与我们致辞，他是以影片的形式带给我们祝福，我们一起来欣赏 VCR, please.
大家好，我是台北市长蒋万安，欢迎各位贵宾来到台北市参加国际健康绿色饗宴永续论坛，用行动支持联合国 SDGs 永续发展目标。感谢台湾创意经济产业发展协进会邀请国内外产官学研各界代表，透过论坛交流，用心擘画永续愿景。城市的永续减碳是关键。台北市政府呼应国际倡议，以2050净零碳排为目标，定出各阶段的减碳政策。台北市更领先全国。参考国际城市或国际组织的做法，首创气候预算，共同面对气候变迁的艰巨挑战。台北市会持续建构智慧零碳的建筑、低碳的交通、全循环零废气3大减碳路径，打造永续共荣、希望首都的宜居城市。预祝国际健康绿色饗宴永续论坛圆满顺利，大家都能收获满满，为地球永续尽份心力。谢谢大家。
Let's give our mayor a big round of applause. Even though he cannot be here in person. Thank you. Next, I would like to welcome the director of Taiwan Convention Exhibition Association, 中华国际会议展览协会唐家卫理事 Miss Patty Tang to give us opening. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I missed out. I'm so sorry. Right. Okay, right. So next, I would like to welcome the president of Taiwan Creative Economy Association, 台湾创意经济产业发展协会陈仁德理事长 Mr. Fred Chen to give us opening remarks. Big round of applause, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 International Green Party Sustainable Forum implementing SDGs. I appreciate for your participation in this event, which aims to promote our common mission of a sustainable future. You are all valuable partners in achieving the United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals, which are our common vision, our common commitment, and our common responsibilities. We are facing many challenges in the world today, such as geographic conflicts, climate change. These issues affect our life, our quality of lives, and even our survival. Therefore, we need to act urgently and effectively to implement the SDGs at all levels, whether as individuals or groups, whether within regions or across borders. We need to work together to create a better tomorrow for ourselves and future generations. This is the main purpose of this forum. We need to consider the sustainable impact of every details, every decision, and every actions in our daily lives. We need to start from ourselves, from here, from now. In conclusion, I would like to thank you all again. Thanks for your attendance and support for the sustainable goals. Let's collaborate and innovate in this forum to generate more solutions, more partnership, and more actions. We hope that through our efforts, we can make our planet, our home, and our future better. Thank you.
Thank you, President Chen. Thank you. That was very inspiring. Thank you. Now, let's welcome Director of Taiwan Convention and Exhibition Association, 中华国际会议展览协会唐家卫理事 Patty Tang to give us opening remarks. Big round of applause, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Patty. Another TCEA here. The host organization together with the TCEA. Taiwan Convention and Exhibition Association is established from 1991 is to integrate the MICE industry. MICE, not making mouse. MICE means meeting, incentive travel, exhibition, and MIC, convention and exhibition. Yeah. So we integrate the MICE industry and the related companies together and as a supply chain in Taiwan. And now TCA is closed with the government to promote the platform into the international market. And these days, we will enhance the SDGs to the green meeting. So today we choose the building is a green building. So everyone will enjoy the high tech and the nice view later. And today we have charity events. We have a few stands. So you can have some donate to the charity fund. Then we will donate the fund to the lonely elder people have a nice meal. Today, on behalf of TCEA, I welcome you to all distinguished to participate in this event. And thank you and the best wishes to you and your family. Have a wonderful day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Patty, and thank you, Patty and Mr. Chen, for organizing such meaningful event. Now, it's time to have a group photo, shall we? Right? As it's a really special event, so I would like to introduce the following guests to come onto stage and have a good photo shoot together. So when I call your name, please come up to stage and our staff will show you the way of their photo shoot position, right? Right, okay, so first up, let's welcome again the President, Mr. Fred Chen, please. Right, next, the Ambassador, Ms. Andrea Bowman, please. Welcome. Next, let's welcome Ambassador Ms. Inga Hongda-Ken. Welcome. Next, I welcome Ambassador Mr. Hong Baikenbu. Not coming? Okay, not here. Right, Mr. Francis? Not? Mr. Francis, please. Please join our photo shoot. Right, and the chairman, Mr. Well Hamoy, please. I should move my table a bit. Right, and then the representative, Mr. Adel Fahad. The deputy representative, Mr. Zamartinov. The deputy resident representative, Ms. Alice. President Jenny Yang. Yes. And the ambassador from Elise, please. Thank you. Please. And the deputy mayor, Mr. Lin Shibing. And the president, Ms. Huang Qingzhen, please. And the director of board, Sister Marita, please. All right, for our second role, the deputy director, Ms. Nina Ling. Welcome. And secretary director, Zhu Haipeng, Mr. Zhu Haipeng, please. Deputy Secretary General, Mr. Ke Jianbing. And the President, Christy Zhang. And Chairman, Lai Shu-Xing 先生, Chairman, Mingling Huang Mingling, and Director, Zhen Zhenmao, please. And the lecturer professor, Li Bozhang, lecturer professor, Cai Dujian, and President, Gong Ruiling, and then Director, Patty Tang. Right, so everyone would have their own board, which will have your own logo. So now let's get prepared of a photo shoot. So please, even though it's really early this morning, so still wear your smile with big smile. All right. Yes. So when I say SDGs, everybody say Taiwan and with your big smile, okay? Let's practice that. 3, 2, 1. SDGs, Taiwan. Perfect. And maybe raise your board higher a little bit. And if you like, you can like thumb up or different kind of gestures just to be creative. Yeah, oh, the heart, yeah. It's a really young gesture, really compassionate. Yeah, okay. So look at the camera, look at the photographer. 大会摄影师, right? Yes, right. The professional one here, right? With your big smile. 3, 2. Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. Would you please move a little bit? Yes. Okay. Right. Okay. The official one. Yay! One more. When I say SDGs, you say Taiwan. 3, 2, 1. SDGs. Yes, perfect. Thank you so much. You may return to your seats. Thank you. Let's give them a big round of applause. Yes, 掌声，谢谢他们。Thank you. Perfect. All right. So now, to move on, we are going to have our first session, which goes to the first keynote speech of today. And today, the first keynote speech, we are going to talk about the education for sustainable development given by the ambassador of St. Vincent and Grenadines, Ms. Andrea Bowman. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a warm welcome, please.
Chairman Jen, Director Patty, Ambassador, Your Excellency, Dr. Candice Pitts, Your Excellency, Mr. Donia Francis, Your Excellency, Ambassador Inga Rondeki, Mr. Wade Harmony, distinguished guests all, good morning. Thank you for having invited me to present this lecture on education for sustainable development. Okay, now in 2012, when the United Nations Conference in Brazil developed the Sustainable Development Goals, the fourth goal was quality education. There is no question as to why this goal ranks so highly on an agenda where no poverty is goal number 1. However, we must note the length of time which it took for the emergence of these Sustainable Development Goals at the level of the United Nations. SDGs were first proposed by a global think tank in 1972, but it was not until 2015, 43 years later, that the United Nations was able to issue a mission statement which encapsulated the blueprint for the SDGs and present it as a part of the post-2015 development agenda. The agenda replaced the Millennium Development Goals and set 2030 as the achievement date for most of the SDGs. Some SDGs have no end date. This being established, I would like us to note the timeline from thought to policy statement, because this extended period of time relates directly to the crux of my address this morning. My focus is the extremely challenging nature of SDG implementation, specifically with regard to quality education, hence the challenge of achieving education for sustainable development. This then is the timeline. The need for global SDGs was first proposed in 1972. 43 years later, the idea was formally developed at a United Nations conference in 2012. 3 years later, in 2015, the mission statement was finally created for the achievement of most of these SDGs 15 years later in 2030. This means that the policy which set the SDGs in motion became effective in 2015, and I emphasize policy. Policy must precede implementation, and the vitality of implementation is often choked by the same logistics and red tape which delayed the global development framework for 43 years. Quality education, from which the quest for education for sustainable development arises, is particularly crucial in and for developing countries like my own St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In 2015, not only was I the principal headmistress of an all-girls secondary school, but I was also a classroom teacher of English language and English literature. My position as an administrator and a classroom practitioner placed me at the center of the wheel of execution as far as effecting education for sustainable development was and is concerned. Indeed, I had also been a lecturer in language arts at the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Teachers College, and this position of responsibility allowed me to identify the seminal role of literacy and literacy education in the development of quality, sustainable education. Literacy, the ability to read and write beyond a basic level of mere word recognition, the ability to read independently and fluently, the ability to write with grammatical accuracy and with confidence. This level of literacy is a cornerstone of quality education. What is more, I must make a distinction here between schooling and education per se. Effective schooling is what leads or should lead to quality education. Schooling comprises the nuts and bolts of direct classroom dissemination of various disciplines like math, sciences, the arts, social studies, technology, and various types of literacy. Effective schooling allows students to apply their learning, their knowledge, to the practicalities of the world. This application of knowledge should then result in the quality education which is our goal. And as I have said, the effective teaching of literacy and numeracy lie at the heart of the achievement of education for sustainable development. By 2015, at the launch of the SDGs, St. Vincent and the Grenadines was already in the midst of what our government dubbed an education revolution. The purpose of this education revolution was and is to achieve the quality and sustainable education envisaged by SDG number 4. Quality, sustainable education has been identified by our government, had been identified by our government in 2001 as the surest path out of poverty and underdevelopment for our country. St. Vincent and the Grenadines had set this train in motion by expanding access to secondary education in 2003. In this year, the decision was taken to allow all post-primary level students to have access to secondary education. This policy implementation meant that no longer would secondary school entrance be restricted to 30 to 40% of primary school leavers. This policy implementation meant that the literacy and numeracy levels of primary school leavers had to be greatly enhanced. It meant that new secondary schools had to be built and existing secondary schools expanded. It meant that the curricula at the primary and secondary levels had to be expanded and adjusted. It meant that more teachers had to be recruited and trained. It meant that administrators had to be retrained. It meant that post-secondary and job market placement opportunities had to be provided for an increased number of secondary school graduates. The funding required to implement these policy objectives was not minimal, but our government was and is deeply committed to this revolution, which is still ongoing. Needless to say, the challenges of implementation abound. A number of students have not attained and will not attain the requisite level of literacy, and this restricts the quality of their education and caliber of jobs to which they have access. What is more, existing research has revealed that in English-speaking societies, no more than 45 to 48% of literate individuals rise above the level of literal interpretation of written information. This means that most literate speakers of the English language do not access information on an inferential and/or abstract level. To compound this situation, we did not anticipate the rapid technological explosion, which has created the even more rapid demand for another level and type of literacy. Information accessed via the internet and its range of digital platforms requires an ability to discern the sources of data, misinformation, disinformation, and even criminal intent. How does a youngster with minimal literacy competence navigate this cyber universe via the iPhone in the palm of his hands? The frightening prospect which this question poses allows us to question exactly what is meant by sustainable development. If we take this to mean that development is sustained commensurate with people's growth and their needs, we recognize the pace at which schooling must progress in order to keep pace with these developmental needs. We recognize the level and the extent of the funding required to achieve this goal. We also recognize that a small developing country like St. Vincent and the Grenadines would be extremely hard-pressed to access this level of funding. In fact, when we compare the extent to which the government of Taiwan is able to fund its educational initiatives and schooling system with cash-strapped St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the disparity is stark. Vincentians are grateful for Taiwan's direct contributions to our country's educational development since 2004. Scholarships for tertiary level education in Taiwan, US $100,000 to $200,000 for primary and secondary level school attendance in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, specifically targeted short courses in agriculture, health, technology, among other fields in Taiwan, are among the variety of ways in which Taiwan assists with our country's quest to attain some level of sustainable development through education. Yet, the reality is that a number of our citizens fall through the cracks, as is the case in most societies throughout the world. What is positive, however, is that once SDG number 4 remains aspirational in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, working towards its attainment would ensure the continued development of structures and initiatives to support continuous development. Effective implementation of this laudable and necessary policy would always be a work in progress. Thank you.
Wonderful sharing, very inspiring. And now we would like to welcome our President Chen to send the appreciation certificate to Ms. Andrea. So, please, let's move to the center of the stage, please. And have a photo shoot. Right, please present the certificate of appreciation, right, with your applause. And let's look at the photographer. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. And your gift as well, we have prepared a gift for you. Yes, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Miss. Thank you, Madam. Right, so now we are going to have our second keynote speech. Oh, wow, a gift exchange, nice. Wow. Everyone, let's give them a big round of applause. That's cultural exchange here. Thank you so much. Now let's have our second keynote speech, of which we are going to talk about how to advance women's economic empowerment in Asia. And this topic will be given by the president of Pan-Pacific and Southeast Asia Women's Association International, Ms. Mangdiha. And she, unfortunately, she isn't able to come here in person, so she have prepared a pre-recorded video. So let's watch together.
Sawadee-ka. Warmest greetings to President of Taiwan Creative Economy Association, honorable speakers, distinguished guests, and all participants attending the 2023 International Green Party Sustainable Forum, Implementing SDGs. Thank you to Taiwan Creative Economy Association for inviting Pacific International to take part on this forum. My apologies for not being here with you in person. The UN Women states that women's economic empowerment includes women's ability to participate equally in existing markets, their access to and control over productive resources, access to decent work, control over their own time, lives, and bodies, and increased voice agency and meaningful participation in economic decision-making at all levels, from the household to international institutions. Women's economic empowerment is not only a major key to realizing women's rights and gender equality, but it serves to promote employment, economic growth, and productivity, as well as improve basic areas like poverty, hygiene, and sanitation. I believe that education and opportunities open to women are strong motivations to advance economic empowerment. With better and stable economic opportunities, life will be in a better state, which coincides with Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, especially Goal number 5 on achieving gender equality, on Goal 8 on promoting full and productive employment and decent work for all. In addition, Goal 1 on ending poverty, Goal 2 on zero hunger, Goal 3 on health and well-being, and Goal 10 on reducing inequalities will also be reached. Women should be able to pursue entrepreneurship or participate in the workforce and receive equal pay as men for the same work. Based on the UN Women's findings, in the majority of countries, women's wages represent between 70 to 90% of men's, and even less in some Asian and Latin American countries. And while making enormous contributions to the economy, women remain disproportionately affected by poverty, discrimination, exploitation, and even violence. Some may not even be able to pursue economic opportunities as they are too occupied with household work. These are concerning problems which need to be addressed with haste, as they damage the economy and welfare and threaten the lives of many. Awareness must be raised in communities, and men also need to engage to this fight together with women. It is worrying that women in many countries are being partially restricted or entirely prevented from working by the law or social norms, while those with jobs may be underpaid or working under unregulated conditions. Over the years, we have seen improvements in the proportion of women in the workforce and in executive roles. According to the Grant Thornton International Business Report, IBR, which was based on surveys conducted in 29 countries, the proportion of women in senior management rose to 32% in 2022. This is a progress, but perhaps not too satisfying. If we were to look at some figures from 2019 in the Credit Suisse Research Institute's third CS Gender 3000 report, we would see that while the highest female CFO representation globally was Thailand at 42%, the female CEO representation was much lower, with the highest being Singapore at only 15%. From the 3,000 companies across 56 countries where the data were drawn, barely 5% have female CEOs. This implies that although women are increasingly playing important roles in companies, the glass ceiling still exists. And there are gender gaps or prejudices, as women are rarely seen in the operational decision-making or the more senior executive positions. At present, it is undeniable that the nature of the workforce is changing and staff retention becomes a challenge over recruitment. Integration of gender equality in all activities as well as inclusion and diversity are highly expected. There are already many companies who have already chosen to adjust their approach and adopt new practices, such as giving their employees flexibility and control over their working calendar, and focusing on providing their employees with a sense of belonging and security. As women, in particular, look for a workplace where they feel respected and recognized, rather than a place with the highest paycheck. Having C-level women on boards will also create role models for other female employees, adding to their sense of purpose, security, and belonging. These new practices, together with the high competences seen in women in executive positions, according to a 2019 study published in Harvard Business Review, suggests that it is hopeful that the number of women in the workforce and in executive positions will continue to grow more rapidly in future. When more women have better choices, economic opportunities, and earnings, we may truly be able to expect to see growth in the economy, especially because having a bigger pool of more skilled workers and lower staff turnover would benefit companies as they become more cost efficient. Please allow me to tell you a little bit about the Pan-Pacific and Southeast Asia Women's Association, or PASIVA in short. PASIVA is now in her 95th year and has 17 national member organizations, or NMOs. One of our main objectives, besides promoting peace, friendship, and understanding, is to better the status of women and girls. Therefore, economic empowerment is strongly encouraged in the communities where we have the chance to work with. Recently, PASIVA International and many NMOs and individuals supported the bakery project for the Mataniyavu women in Fiji. PASIVA Fiji Bakery Project aims to promote jobs and entrepreneurship and to ensure that adequate policies are in place for women to have decent jobs and access to financial knowledge to build and grow their businesses. They have positive feedback from schools and communities nearby. This bakery project is cherished by the Mataniyavu Women's Club and PASIVA Fiji, as it provides the entrepreneurship support and required for the women, especially young girls and single mothers, to run successful businesses with confidence and to capitalize on future opportunities. Another example is the project initiated and successfully carried out by PASIVA Singapore called Tabak Ibu Program, which helps vulnerable women, single mothers or supermoms who face difficult circumstances to rebuild their lives by temporarily giving them basic and motivational training on mindset changes, money management, mental wellness, and simply friendship and support to assure them that they are not alone. In 2020, PASIVA Singapore also launched the Tabak Ibu Craft Entrepreneurship Program, TICP, which offers skill training in crafting. It is designed to provide financial aid and development training for vulnerable women and supermoms who lost their jobs during the COVID-19 pandemic. The program aims to assist these women in generating a source of supplementary income to ease their financial burden. Upon completion of this program, the women will have the chance to sell their products on an e-commerce platform. These are only a few of PASIVA's projects which help to advance women's economic empowerment. There are still many issues like the ones that are done by PASIVA Thailand, Taiwan, Japan, Malaysia, and many more that I didn't bring out today, which would further stress the importance of supporting women in this way. Dear all, may I end my speech with strongly persuasion to each one of you to encourage, support, and extend opportunities the best possible ways to all women, especially the low-income and vulnerable group, to have better financial state and better lives. Thank you very much. สวัสดีค่ะ
A big hand to President Nantiha. Thank you for sharing important insights on enhancing the status for women. Now, let's move on to our third keynote speech, which is about healthy diet eating out to home Eating Out of Home, which will be presented by President of Nutrition Foundations of Taiwan, Dr. Qing Zhen Huang. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, hello. Okay. Good morning, all the new friends. It's a great honor for me to meet you in the very high altitude of Taipei City here, floor 88. Very good view. Okay, as a nutritionist, I was advised to chat with you this topic about healthy diet, especially for eating out of home. Let me see this one. Okay. Well, I believe you will agree with me that eating is really a great pleasure, isn't it? But it can become a disaster sometimes, okay? Well, foods are essential to our life. The food provide nutrients or materials for producing energy in our body. That is the base for our activity and living. Second, food provides nutrients for growth and repair of our body tissues. Third, the food provides nutrients that regulate our body process, like vitamins and minerals. So, we know that not any one food can fulfill all these functions, but a total diet must fulfill all these functions. So I believe you have ever heard this balanced diet. What is a balanced diet? Balanced diet supplies adequate amounts of all essential nutrients to us. So in the past years, I think everybody has heard about you must have a balanced diet, don't you, right? But nowadays, we must go forward one more step, not just balanced diet. What are we looking for? We are looking for a healthy diet. And what is the difference between a healthy diet and a balanced diet, okay? A balanced diet, as I told you, it provides all the essential nutrients in adequate amount. And besides that, a balanced diet also must supply exactly meet the calorie requirement, not too little and not too much, so you can keep your healthy weight. But most importantly, third, nowadays, we all know that communicable disease or chronic disease are the first killer of our life, okay? And it is also well known that your diet is very important in whether you will get this non-communicable disease. And it is now known that a healthier diet can provide protection against the non-communicable disease. So that's why nowadays we pursue not only a balanced diet, we pursue a healthy diet. There are quite a few healthy dietary patterns. I think you might be quite familiar with Mediterranean diet, which is really a healthy dietary pattern, a DASH diet, which was developed for stop hypertension. But later, they found that not only hypertension, the risk of other common chronic disease may also be reduced if you take a DASH diet, which is a diet composed a lot of vegetables, fruit, whole grains, okay? And plant-based diet, which is also good for our health. Not only good for our health, it also is good for our globe, okay? How to get a balanced diet? Qualitatively, you have to choose from the 6 food groups. The 6 food groups are whole grain, to provide calories and some nutrients. Legumes, fish, egg, and meat to provide proteins. Dairy to provide calcium, which is important to your bone health. Vegetables and fruits, which is very important to provide vitamins, minerals, and protection against chronic disease, and oil and seeds and nuts. Second, quantitatively is also very important. You need to know the requirements of you, that the amount, the number of servings that feed you. Well, we have this suggestion. You can find these materials out in the booth out there. Okay, first of all, find your healthy body weight based on your height. Find your daily physical activity level. Are they low? You sit all the day, okay? Slightly low, you sometimes walk. And moderate, you really do a lot of something like housework and others, okay? And high, or you do exercise. Next. Based on gender, age, physical activity, find the energy requirement of you. So based on the energy requirement, now you can know how many servings of these 6 food groups. For example, if you need 2,000 kilocalories a day, then you need 3 bowls of whole grain, 6 portions of the protein food, 1.5 cup of dairy, 4 portions, that means 400 grams of vegetable, 3 portions, 300 grams of fruit, and 6 teaspoons of oil seed or nuts. That's not very convenient. So we also have a website. So you can just put in your age, gender, height, body weight, and your physical activity, and then you push my calorie goal, then it will tell you whether your body weight is okay or obese or underweight. Where was I? Okay. And it will tell you how many kilocalories you need a day, and it will suggest you how many portion and bowl, something like that. Okay, so this is much easier. And how many amount a portion or a serving is. Okay, let's go into the eating out part. Taipei has been well known as the heaven of gourmet, isn't it? Okay, so you got almost unlimited choices of gourmet and good food to eating out, isn't it? And you also have almost unlimited choices where to get your food or your meal. You get regular restaurants, cafeteria, coffee shops, food stand, fast food restaurants, boxed meal, or you can eat buffet. Oh, that's good. Conventional store, isn't it? Hot pot, etc., etc. So, talking about eating out, if you are on a regular basis eating out group, that means you never or rarely cook by yourself. And the other end is you only eat out occasionally for a special event, a birthday, a party, a wedding, or just for a celebration or something. Well, if you are the next things, I will advise you to make up or compensate for a crazy eating, like or you can eat buffet, okay? Mix up, what do you mean by make up or compensate, okay? Well, for something like, or you can eat buffet, that would really be a crazy eating. So many delicious food that you like to eat, right? So the total amount might be like 2/4 of your usually eating. So what to do next meal? You have to skip the meal or eat very, very little in the next meal. So that means to compensate, okay? Well, if you're eating out on a regular basis, I have 3 advice. The first one, must look for these 3 foods. First, whole grain. The second, plenty of assorted vegetables and fresh fruits, okay? Why I mention these 3? These 3 are mostly neglected when you're eating out. You will find something to eat, but usually you will not especially pay attention to these 3. The second one, does the serving size fit you? I have mostly the concern of this because I'm small size and I'm old now, so my energy requirement is actually very low. So usually the serving size outside we can get is really too much for me. But I believe it's not only me, many people might face the similar situation. And the third thing is also the make up or compensate. Except for crazy eating, you have to eat less next meal. Sometimes if you missed the whole grain or fruit or vegetable that meal, then next one you have to eat back. Okay, compensate for it, make up. But totally, a day you need like 3 portions. So you have to make the whole day intake. Okay, why whole grains, vegetable, and fruits? Well, because very strong evidence has shown that whole grain, vegetables, and fruits not only provide very important nutrients, they also provide very significant protection against the risk of getting non-communicable disease, the chronic disease, even obesity, okay? So in Taiwan, we are really lucky, okay, to have all kinds of these protective foods, okay? We must replace the refined, okay? The refined white rice, noodles, or buns with partially or mostly, if you can, completely, with this unrefined grain or starchy, rich food. For me, in Taiwan, it's much easier to have a rice diet because there are so many choices if you take a rice diet. For the wheat, whole wheat product is much rare nowadays. Okay, in Taiwan, we are also very lucky. We have so many kinds of vegetables here compared to, for example, if I visit a supermarket in the United States, there's only one green leafy vegetable called spinach, nothing else. But Taiwan, you take one and change. You can have 12 days, 2 weeks or more. Every day has different green leafy vegetable. So it's very lucky. We have this safeguard of our health. So don't forget to find vegetables and fruits on your meal. Taiwan is also very lucky to have so many kinds of good fruits, especially these tropical fruits. Okay, now the serving size is another problem because most places serve one size for all, for one price, okay? So, for example, a boxed lunch, a bowl of noodle, a dish of fried rice. There's only one size, but what if, well, sometimes there will be choice among large, regular, or small. But what if the serving size is too large for you, okay? Well, share with someone, that's a good idea. But what if you cannot find? Well, store the leftover in the refrigerator or freezer for next meal or next day or next week. I usually do that. Discard. Well, I feel so guilty about, especially for protection, okay? Finish it, but skip the next meal. It's not healthy either, okay? So to choose serving size that fit you, okay? That's my second choice, okay? This is a photograph showing a healthy diet plate. It's a real size placemat. And you can find from this photo that plant-based diet, actually. You see your plate was filled mostly of plant foods, vegetable, staple, and fruits. Okay, and in this photo, we also remind you to don't forget the dairy and the nut. And this was for 750 kilocalorie, and this was 550 calorie photograph. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Huang, for giving us such an important lecture. I believe that we all need this knowledge since we all eat out too often. So right now, again, we would like to welcome President Chen. Okay, sure. All right, so a big round of applause to Dr. Chen, Dr. Huang again. Thank you so much. Right, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a short break. And we also will encourage you to explore the exhibition booths where we have a diverse exhibitors here today. Yes, thank you. And just a kind reminder, our next session will start in 11:35. 我们接下来的演讲将会在11:35的时候进行 ，So please be back on time. Thank you. 11:35的时候会有下一阶段的演讲。
Yes, that's the first three are. First, reduce, then reuse, and recycle. My pleasure to meet you.
小雨都可以用了，这个买这个当百块，最后你要买，他是这个要的。大学生笑脸，他也是这样。
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Our event will start in 2 minutes, so please be seated. Thank you. 现场的贵宾，我们的活动即将在2分钟之后开始，所以请大家尽速入座。接下来我们还有非常精彩的演讲。Ladies and gentlemen, our event is going to start in a minute, so please be seated. Thank you. 好的，我们接下来的议程要继续来开始了。那也提醒各位，请记得将您的手机调整成静音的模式，以免影响讲者。谢谢。Just a kind reminder, please turn your mobile phone into silence mode. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Thank you. Yes, our meeting is about to start. Sister, I will introduce you to come on the stage. Sure. You can try.
I handle it myself, okay?
Yes.
Should I use this mic or that?
I think this one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are going to proceed our next session. But before we start our next session, now I would like to welcome again Dr. Huang. Would you please come up to stage and receive your appreciation certification? So ladies and gentlemen, can you please give her a warm welcome? Yes. Appreciation certification and your gift as well. 我们还有礼品，对不对？ Right. So let's take a photo. 3, 2, 1. Thank you. That's very captivating. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. And your gift, yes, of course. Thank you. All right. So now let's proceed our next speech. So we are going to talk about quality education, be the change, walk the talk, take the lead, which is given by Sister Loman Margarita Marita. So please, ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a warm welcome, please.
Mr. President, Excellencies, distinguished guests, good morning. Be the change, walk the talk, take the lead. For a university committed to holistic education from fashion to eco-campus, those two topics. Okay, doesn't work. Furan Catholic University is committed to holistic education based on the universal values of truth, goodness, beauty, and holiness. Truth is for the development of the intellect, IQ. Goodness for the development of the heart and hands, RQ, responsibility. Beauty for the development of sensitivity and creativity, EQ. Holiness means all these three together, whole, the integration, which is also equal to health, healthy body and soul. And all of this is aimed at educating Homo sapiens graduates, wisdom, instead of, we will talk later about Homo economicus, for a better world. It really doesn't work well. Yeah. This one down. Okay. So the name Furen University actually says it all. Furen, or the Fu, means to promote, to help, and Ren is the character of the human being with two at it, 1, 2. So it means, you know, the human person, you can only be a human person in right relationship with nature, with others, with 知人, 知天, 知物. So I think what will save our world is the globalization of human solidarity. Yeah, I just find out our chairman has in his name the character Ren. Yeah. So it is also in line with our Furen anthem, which I like so much. 天下归人, all below heaven, directed toward solidarity. Moreover, it is in line with ancient Chinese and Christian world vision and mission. It says, 四海之内, all are brothers. All are people within the 4 seas, are brothers and sisters, of course. And 世界大同, the goods of the earth are to be owned and shared by all. I think this wisdom is more than 1,000 years old, or 2,000 or 3,000. So what have we learned? So that is why these ancient wisdom teachers, Confucius, Mencius, and so many more, and Jesus, when I saw this statue by chance while I was Googling something, it came to my mind, oh, this represents our Furen anthem, which starts with Furen Yi Hui Yi Wen. How to make friends through the dialogue of knowledge. And so the gist of Confucius' wisdom is, do not do to others what you don't want to do them to you. And Jesus says, love one another as you love you. It's just 2 sides from the same coin. Myself, I think I'm an admirer of both and a missionary disciple of both. So how do I end here in Taiwan and in the fashion industry? So in 1959, I joined the International Missionary Society for Women, named Servants of the Holy Spirit. So to be prepared to be sent anywhere into the world. So in 1966, I was missioned to Taiwan, and just Furen Catholic University started. In 1970, I was appointed to pioneer the first bachelor study program, Textiles and Fashion at the university. That was a big challenge for me. So that's why I put it in red. Really, fashion, a missionary involved in the fashion world, what's that? So I took some consolation in the fact that in those days, Taiwan was a developing country. And all the foreign earnings were earned by garment export and textiles and garment export. So I thought, oh, if that is what Taiwan needs, so be it. Here I am. Although pioneering this department wasn't easy, but I found a lot of cooperation in the slogan, together we can make it. It worked miracles in our collaboration with the full-time and part-time faculty and with industry. So over 24 years in leadership of the department and graduate institute, so it's a college, because I'm all the time wearing the same, more or less the same thing. So what does that mean? Some of my dresses, they may be 30 or 40 years, the same. So this kind of reminds the students, I will think, okay, it has a missionary aspect. It reminds the students of maybe there is more to life than just what you wear. And actually, you see from this photo, our president is more or less dresses the same. Yeah. So paradoxically, Paradoxically, by now, with all the sustainability issues confronting the fashion world today, including education, this nun seems to be evolving as the most sustainable fashion model, all day long advocating reduce. Reduce. So what is going on? What is at stake? You see their paradigm change. Unfortunately, fashion has become the powerful engine of a materialist conception for global development, promoted by capitalism and its free market dynamics, which thrives on global competition based on the non-sustainable principles of the survival of the strongest. Accordingly, universities are to produce Homo economicus instead of Homo sapiens graduates. For this is what consumer society or the profit-oriented system needs and wants at an ever faster pace, fast fashion. The turning point. There we see the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, and at the right we see the global cry now is, in the fashion world, slow fashion, green fashion, eco-fashion, ethical fashion, old is new, less is more, reduce, reuse, recycle, be the change. Pope Francis underlines the United Nations Sustainability Goals with his Laudato Si action platform, urging Christian institutions worldwide, including universities, and there are more than 1,300 in the world, to
perhaps other parents too, if not all parents, told us that on a clear sunny day, one could see from the shore of the China Sea on the Luzon Strait the islands of Taiwan. So imagine with me being on the shores of my town, overlooking the China Sea, and my mother would say around 5 o'clock in the morning, that hazy mountainous part there, that's Taiwan. And I started to believe her. And that if one went to the shore at the break of dawn, when the noise of fisher folk is still not there, one could hear, she would say, in the stillness of the water across the Luzon Strait, the noise, albeit faint, of the crowing of the chicken from the islands. She even made me believe that if you went to the shore early enough, you can even hear the chicken in Taiwan crowing and breaking the silence of the dawn. Now, as a young boy, I believed the story. At that time, I thought my parents truly meant that what I saw from a distance were islands that were part of Taiwan. Knowing my geography and sense of time and space, then later on, I eventually learned this wasn't the case. Indeed, they were part of the Batanes group of islands, which belongs to the Philippines. What is true is that the story kept me going to the shore in the early mornings to help pull fishing nets and get a small share of the catch to have food to eat that evening and perhaps the day after. Work and schooling, even as an elementary school boy, went together. Looking back, I realized that this childhood experience inculcated in me the dignity of labor and imbued in me the importance of education in the flourishing of life, if not for living itself. Today, as in the previous 3 other trips I made to Taiwan, no, the previous 2 other trips, I should say, I made to Taiwan, my fascination with the islands from afar, albeit seen so dimly, and the crowing of the chickens heard, albeit so faintly, are experiences that make my sojourns here and sharing new stories with new friends and old friends and creating stories together with your friendly and hospitable people. From my sense, I started with a personal story, but it is part of a story of the Sustainable Development Goals. This is the story of the SDGs and other public goods like it. They are meaningful if we intertwine these goals with stories of other lives and about other people's cohabitants of the planet Earth that we call home and that we call our only habitation. Sister Margaret rightly recalled, as others would have pointed out, there's no planet B. There is no plan B for the flourishing of human life on this planet Earth. The story goes this way, beyond my own personal story, that the SDGs are about the people and the planet, and about peace in their lives and in their relations, and prosperity in their communities and the countries they live in. But they are also about partnerships and participation to make that peace and prosperity real and visible and viable and durable. I went to the UN last week and grabbed 100 copies of the SDGs, and then in my rush I left them in the hotel. People and the planet, peace and prosperity, partnerships and participation. These are global public goods, indeed crucial elements that require collaboration to achieve the larger intents of the SDGs. And what are these larger intents? The SDGs are meant to make humans experience the fullness of their dignity by protecting their human rights. This means that people must feel their dignity and worth as something intrinsic to their humanity and not owed to anyone's generosity. This means that their dignity is protected with a body of arrangements, if not laws, that recognize the universality, indivisibility, and interdependence of all human rights, civil and political, social and economic rights, and cultural rights. Education and fishing in the northern Philippines taught me this fundamental combination of my political rights, the importance of education, and economic rights, the importance of fishing and making sure that there's food on the table at the end of the day. This experience taught me the more significant lesson that the SDGs, no matter the complex combination of 17 goals and 169 targets, are in the end reduced to the fundamental task of all of us, which is the elimination of hunger and the eradication of poverty. For all I care about the other SDGs, if they do not reduce hunger and eliminate poverty, they are in fact the most fundamental reasons for which the SDGs were crafted. We all should consider that our contribution to any of the 17 goals and these targets must be about exactly that, the elimination of hunger and the eradication of poverty. I therefore bid us all to push for access to the premises of the UN and access to the substantive agenda, be it at national, regional, or international multilateral agendas that redound to such elimination and eradication, so that peoples and nations can live in peace and security with their dignity and human rights protected, and their communities and the planet they live in sustainably developed, all under the rule of law. But our stories, my story, your story, our stories are but part of larger narratives. Our strivings to improve our human condition are ever more yoked to the sustainability and the viability of the planet Earth, which is our habitation, and of the larger cosmos in which we are but a tiny part. This is why the SDGs are and should be all about our strivings to improve our world and the ecology which we share. The partnership that's referred to in the SDGs is central to crafting a shared narrative. It's a shared narrative in human rights, a shared narrative of peace and security, a shared narrative of sustainability, of sustainable development. These narratives are the very pillars of the multilateral system, the very pillars of the United Nations. Fred, this was written a little later, so your name is not there, but the final text will include it. I thank Patty, but now Fred as well, the president of the Taiwan Creative Economy Association, for having me here and give focus to the SDGs. This forum is a prime example of the kind of partnership that re-narrativizes not just how sustainability can be attained, and that is through partnerships, but how governance should operate. The ESG principle, the triad of environment, sustainability, and governance is important because, be it in politics or in economic circles, through participatory democracy, we should prosper the principles of governance that are just and inclusive, transparent, and accountable. There's a timer there. My time is up. Let me therefore end. An inclusive, transparent, and accountable governance must be the principles that guide global partnerships across sovereign lines. And the ambassador is here, so that she knows very well what sovereignty is, and so do we, so that we can tackle the global. There will be no time to explain the global. It's a portmanteau of the word global and the local. Problems, the local problems that plague our world, irrespective of national boundaries, sovereign allegiances, or ethnic and cultural affinities we share by. Human endeavor to better the human condition is one thing. It is another thing to have economic and political structures that are just, that are equitable, and that are sustainable. And that these principles are the principles of governance we abide by, so that people can participate in bettering their lives and their planet's condition. Development, if it is to be beneficial to people and the planet, should be people-centered and human rights-based. Poverty and wealth, and hence how they are addressed, and their uneven development of economies among countries, will always be relative under any economic and political system, and even more so under the aegis of current global economic monopolies and increasingly xenophobic nationalisms that are seated in government parliaments and executive houses today. I bid us all to consider a greater narrative about global solidarity that prospers human rights and flourishes an economy of life, rather than an economy that are death-dealing, that gives priority to military armaments rather than the implements of life. More money to agriculture, more money to education, more money to address not only health pandemics, but to address social pandemics, migration injustice, labor injustice, gender injustice, and so much more. That's the third time I saw that time spot. I've been trying to evade it, but I can no longer evade it. So let me end with this slide. The crafting of a greater narrative of life and sustainability demands the development of an infrastructure of welcome and hospitality and an architecture of protection and solidarity. That's original to me. You can forget all the other slides. I want you to notice the creation of an architecture of welcome and hospitality, no, the infrastructure of a welcome and hospitality and an architecture of solidarity and protection. By that I mean, in theological language, Sister Margaret, or in religious language, the infrastructure of welcome and hospitality refers to acts of mercy, misericordia. Whatever ideological position you hold, whatever political system you adhere to, the fundamental human responsibility is to be welcoming and hospitable of each other. If someone needs food, be they of an opposite ideology as yours, food is fundamental to life and living. Give that food. So that the infrastructure of welcome and hospitality are considered acts of mercy. But the architecture of solidarity and protection says, so if food is necessary, protect with law food sovereignty. Make, therefore, the distribution of food available to all. So the architecture of solidarity and protection says that not only, very, very well said by the good sister earlier about solidarity, but make sure that you enshrine solidarity in law, so that when it is put in law, you don't owe anyone that they give you food. It is what the law requires, that food is distributed, that just wages are at what companies give their workers, that health becomes a universal right of all, and so much more. So the infrastructure of welcome and hospitality assumes that each of us deserves the fullness of life, of living, and of making livelihoods. Life, living, and livelihoods. The architecture of protection and solidarity takes the pursuit of that fullness of life must be guaranteed in law, including norms and standards that are universal and planetary. I skip 10 other slides. Thank you for your indulgence.
Thank you once again, President Liberato. Thank you so much for this inspiring sharing. So we would like to present our sincere gratitude by giving you a certificate of appreciation and also a gift for you. Right. Thank you. Let's look at the camera. 3, 2, 1. Very encouraging, starting from your life story, personal life story. Right. Thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, now is a photo shoot time. So we would like to invite all of you to have a grand group photo. So we invite our photographer to stand on the stage so that we can be captured in this screen together. Yeah, so, okay. So since we don't have the board this time, we would like to ask everyone to have some interesting gesture while doing the photo shoot, right? Try to be as creative as you can, right? Would you like to move forward? All right. Or maybe I'll sit together. Is that okay? So that would be okay. Okay. All right. So everyone, would you please just put your hands in the air for the? We still have the board. Oh yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. So that we can be decorated. Yeah. So please pass down the board. So if you have the board, please raise the board. Yes. The board with different brands, different logo on it. So let's give our staff a little bit time to get prepared so that everyone could have some of the decoration. Yes, we have to match with people. Yeah, that's a chance, yeah. That could possibly happen. Sure. Thank you, Patty, when you're ready. All right, so for the people on the back, please, hands up so that show your energy. Yeah, so when I say 1, 2, 3, yeah. One more. So the same rule, when I say SDGs, you say Taiwan, all right? SDGs, Taiwan. Perfect, very well, thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to have our lunchtime, thank you. So you can have your lunch box outside the venue. And for the distinguished guests, our VIP, please follow our staff to get into the room for enjoying your meal. Our next session will start in 1 o'clock, so please be back on time.
好， 各
好的，各位现场的贵宾，我们接下来的论坛即将在3分钟之后开始，所以请大家尽速入座，谢谢。 那在这边也跟大家预告，我们下半场的论坛即将要讨论的是永续供应链台湾的竞争优势，会由赖树新理事长为我们简报。所以待会呢，请大家敬请期待我们下半场的议程。
喂喂。
Hello, welcome back everyone. Now we are going to move on to our next session, which is the keynote speech with the topic of Sustainable Supply Chain, Taiwan's Competitive Advantage, which will be given by the chairman of Taiwan Alliance for Sustainable Supply, Mr. 赖树新理事长。我们一起掌声欢迎 ，Welcome.
So should I deliver in English or 用中文讲？看大家。Either way, because I have prepared two different versions. I also have the 中文版的也有吗？对哦，看大家要用英文的还是用中文的？中文好，谢谢。我当然是这种，各位是主要的客户，是吧？以客为尊的。好，有吗？有，可以找到吗？受邀来今天这个场合哈，今天这个场合里面有3个 keywords， 从标题里面看，第一个是健康，第二个是绿色，第3个是永续。那我就想了，应该用什么题目哈？因为我是从那个台湾的从制造业开始的经验，所以呢，我就想说，台湾的制造业哈，当然各位很清楚的，从几十年前开始以代工为主，主要是来自国际品牌大厂的代工，做了几十年以后呢，反而变成如我这个标题里面讲的，台湾的独特在全球供应链的竞争优势。那我就用这个题目来，再加上这几年来大家谈到第2个 keyword green 绿色，国际品牌大厂的要求就是你的原物料都要符合绿色的原则。从绿的里面，我们用英文就是3个 R， 从 reduce 减量，然后 reuse 再使用，跟第3个 recycle， 这是从基本开始做。那这个呢，不仅仅在制造业，其实在我们全球用 GDP， 整个我们用经济学里面讲的所谓叫做总体的，我们中文台湾翻的并不是那么好哈。很多年前经济学家叫做国内生产毛额，那个 gross 翻成毛额啊，那个是从最早以前都讲说，我们在出口的时候包装的总重量、净重量，总重量那个时候用了一个字叫毛，反而是一个不太了解。其实大陆用的哈比较对，它叫国内生产总额，这个的讲法大家一听就清楚了。那么这边来讲的话，其实以全球的眼光，甚至美国，甚至台湾来讲的话，一个国家经济体最大的贡献，并非来自制造业，反而是大家生活相关的，我们讲的服务业。以台湾为例，台湾的 GDP 哈62%是来自服务业。服务业当然包括各位在座各位先进所服务的，包括医疗啊等等健康这些，还有教育啊等等。另外只有大概36%左右才是制造业，其他的就是我们讲的第一产业，矿产啊或者等等。所以真正影响来讲是生活相关的。那我就从那个制造业的经验里面啊，把这一年因为国际大厂所建立的要求的所谓供应链要注意事项，今天来各位先进分享来请教哈。那这是我个人的一个大概经历，还有一些那个学历的那个简单的介绍。我基本上我从那工作过去大部分都在外商，后来退休我就做工协会，一直是在采购供应管理。后来大家很流行的叫做供应链管理，现在全部每一个不管怎么样都套了一个供应链，好像供应链变成一个大家都很明白的新名词一样。其实供应链一点都不新。供应链第一个名词是1997年4月29号在美国采购管理协会的年会结束时，由新卸任的会长，因为针对大家2000年我们有一个所谓资讯的危机，那因为那个时候大家资讯有所谓 Internet 的运用，所有资讯可以在即时时间、最快的时间可以取得，所以它这个供应从供应商整个一路找资源、制造、产品、服务，到最后变成到最终的顾客或消费者，这个一条从供应基础到所谓 运输、仓储、物流，到最后客户服务，甚至产品回收，这个把它串成一个叫做供应链。供应链里面按照学术定义来讲，必须要3个流：物流，还有什么资讯流，最快，最后来讲金流。你不要再去申请什么付款的手续了，自然你货交了，马上自动付款。这个来讲是叫供应链。后来讲光供应链不够，所以有人提出叫做价值链。什么叫价值链呢？把供应链加上关系流。举一个简单的例子跟大家讲一下。有人讲哦，供应商关系是什么？啊，我跟供应商人际关系啊，并非这样子。那个叫做供应商管理。怎么从供应商管理到供应关系管理呢？举一个例子好了，苹果这个产品大家都在用，在座很多人在用。苹果对供应商大家都知道很严厉的，要求很多，但是对台湾的一家公司，必须要先去拜他，而且要把先前买的东西要先交给他，才能拿到产品。大家猜猜是什么？知道吗？哦，那个我知道您的那个大名，在这个常看到你健康哈，跟您报告，不能说不对，还有一家比台积电更厉害的。不是鸿海，也不是，研发科并没有进入台积电的供应链。好，3个字，第一个字叫大，没想到吧？为什么？不是因为它股价几千块，大立光是全球唯一进入研发，能够用最薄的材料做出解析度最高的，所以你的跟供应商的关系好，大立光愿意把它最新、最好、最新的最新的技术、最好的，愿意让苹果使用，让苹果的手机在所有手机市场里面能够达到先机，这个叫供应商关系管理。所以这个回来讲，真的供应链，你就必须要创造价值。我个人呢，我是学经济的，那另外一个我的兴趣哈，在一个总体经济，大家每个月月初也有看到一个叫做台湾采购经理人指数，英文叫 PMI， 超过数字50了，低于50了，这个是刚好在2012年，我跟现任的台湾经济研究院的吴中书董事长，那时候他在担任中华经济研究院的院长的时候，我们2个共同发起的。那这个指数是从1921年在美国就发起，最简单的指标，超过50，整个制造业代表繁荣；低于50，现在稍微有一点挑战在这里。那这个不是我今天主题，我很快把今天的主题跟大家讲一下哈，因为限于时间可能没办法讲那么多，我不会每一章讲，我把一些重点。第一个，我来讲题目，什么叫做大家都在套一个字叫永续？永续这个字，全华人世界只有台湾把它翻成永续，并不是那个意思的。它的英文是2个英文字母合起来，那个修女很清楚 ，sustainability。对，所以它的英文讲说，我有这个能力去 sustain，ability to sustain 这个事情，在台湾以外的华人世界翻译叫做可持续性。这个回到原意是比较对的。天下没有一个事情是永续的，永续代表我什么都不要动了，所以它是有 ability to sustain， 或者是我 able to sustain， 形容词叫 sustainable 这个事情。所以不是讲，我们并没有讲永续供应链，必须第一个是你要从供应链里面去探讨永续发展的议题。所谓永续发展，就是大家很清楚的联合国的17项永续发展目标，那里面的哪几项你去做，才能建构永续供应链。这个是大家非常这个混淆的一个地方。第二个，什么叫永续供应？我大概会有个简单介绍，有3大要素，怎么运作。那这个当然不能自己说了算，就比方说我们运动一定要按照国际通用的准则、规则，这才有那个，不然说我定一套那一套。 还有大家最近这个2年里面，全世界最流行的3个英文字母，大家应该猜得到，叫 ESG。我告诉你，天哪，我碰到业绩就昏头了，没有一个通用的标准。业绩全球来讲大概几千项，要到底 follow 哪一套？你讲的业绩跟我讲的业绩跟大家讲的一些不一样，要不同的产业、不同的状况，要不同的定义在里面。所以呢，我就举一个全球要求最严的，刚刚我们这位先进提到的，第一个很大声说那个苹果，好，苹果怎么要求它的供应链？它的供应去做多少个范例，最后再来一个，我根据一个安永他做的一个报告，怎么样来建构永续供应链？大概很快的啊。那限于时间，我把摘要很快的。第一个非常简单，就是你原来的好的一个供应商管理，加上2个因素，道德跟环境责任，这是2个主要关键的词。这个好像也不难嘛，跟各位说，还真的是挑战。因为道德这个东西，我常常讲是薄薄的一条线，完全存乎你一心之中，你要不要做？各位很多医界的先进，医生守则里面讲的非常清楚，视病如亲，这就是你的基本道德线。这2天大家从媒体里面看到那个职业篮球发展，但是有一个就是道德的因素。这条线你很容易过线，但是在你坚持。第二个，为什么环境的因素？这就是在2015年联合国成立70周年提出所谓的17项的永续发展目标。为什么？再这样耗用下去，因为人类工业化的结果用了太多的资源，所以产生更多的所谓废气。气候变迁的议题。第二个，你要处置废弃物，必须要掩埋，对生态造成影响，所以他提出来所谓永续发展目标，希望能够在2030年把地球降温的程度降低。不然的话，根据一位专家讲，我们继续这样耗用下去，到2050年，我们没有办法在这个地球生存下去，可能要到宇宙另外一个地球环境。对不起，宇宙只有一个地球。这是很严肃的议题，所以是在这里。其他的资讯大家都知道，这是原来采购的原则在里面啊。那什么呢？除了这个，你就来讲，它是一个全面性的，端对端，从 end to end， 用英文这样讲的。所以你要管的供应链是到最后一流，包括到我们手上收到的退货回收率呢，全部在里面的。不是说我智商，我把东西做完了，没有我的事了，没有。品牌厂商讲的供应链是从开始到最后，这个在我们来讲的叫做 cradle to grave， 摇篮到你的一生。但是永续2个字，你是 cradle to cradle， 摇篮到摇篮，你要重新让它重复再生再使用啊，这是第一个来谈的。对不起，好像啊，对不起。用这个2个 keyword， 你用人工没办法做，你必须用数位化。第二个，要运用所有的数位化的一些技术。现在大家看的几个 keyword 都很清楚 ，AI 啦或等等啦，区块链啦这种来讲，感应器，各位用的那个捷运卡，那个就是一个什么？那个就是叫做无线射频技术、辨识技术，现在用的非常广，不是接触型的。所有资讯你都很清楚啊，各位这来讲，这个就是最简单的数位的技术运用。好，第3个不能我自己做，所以我按照联合国的1999年由他的前任秘书长家安南所提出来的联合国全球盟约，里面有10项标准，最主要是包括了哪些呢？环境责任、劳动措施、人权这些都要谈到的。苹果为什么对它供应商记恨那么厉害？新疆产的那个棉不能用，为什么？用了很多强迫劳力，这跟我有什么关系？对不起，你就不符合 ESG 里面的 S， 社会关怀的问题啊。 好，永续供应链3个大原则：绿色，还有什么透明，最后大家这2年叫的天天想的叫 circular economy， 什么循环？但是这个字翻译实在是不对，因为你现在的消费是线进去一条线，我从用最后的话文。循环中文这个字，英文解释叫 recycle， 绝对不会是讲 circular。它 circular 的意思是我在一个圆柱形里面，我最后，比方说我们用的纸张，最后把它报废了，希望能够抽出纸浆，再怎么样，在最后能够种树，再回到树，那个叫做 circle， 在一个圆柱形里面。所以我不晓得像英文，因为最早有先进把它用掉了，叫做循环经济。但是循环只叫做 recycling，recycle 跟 reuse 不一样。reuse 的我不改变原来物理跟化学形态再使用 ，recycling 是改变物理跟化学的形态，让它做出另外一个用途出来。但是循环经济并不是，它是希望回到最原始原态，树林能够并到最后回到树林。我这个事情也去请教了简又新大使，因为国内讲循环经济的第一人，我说希望我们再找一个先进，大家再倡议重新来定义这个叫 circular economy 的中文定义是什么才对哈？因为这个很严肃的一个议题。现在大家在讲 circular economy， 能源局就跟大家讲全部靠上供应链，跟各位讲台积电没有供应链，它顶多叫做供应商管理或者叫供应基础管理。除非你是品牌大厂，你直接面对最终的消费者，你才有一个完整的供应链。台积电产品它是半成品。它是做晶片而已，它哪来供应链？回到我们正确定义叫供应基础管理或供应商管理而已。那没关系，人云局我们再来想办法，再去精进就好了。好，第二个透明，所有资讯必须要透明。所以你当然现在很多的科技可以让你去取得所有的资讯，你资讯不透明，你谈不上供应链怎么有办法 work？ 第3个循环，我们利用很多技术。原来你产品里面要大量生产，必须要开模具，汽车你要大量，那个很多，现在没有关系，大家用3D 列印技术，很快的时间我可以把原型车做出来，就不会浪费了。这是3个精神，所以绿色、透明还有循环。好，这个循环就是真正的循环，它不是 recycling 的循环。好，我知道那个。也许我大概在1-2分钟结束哈，因为限时间关，因为资料很多，我有中文、英文，大家都可以跟主办单位要哈。怎么做？需要跨产业上下游协同来做，绝对不是一个单独的你可以做。第2个，你要定一致的标准，有国际的标准，我跟各位介绍。最后，讯息必须要透明，刚刚讲了以外，而且你必须要达到我们常常讲的协作不等于合作。协作叫做协同合作，跨产业靠不同的组织、不同的这个产业办法去做。好，这个就是我们已经定出来的所谓国际的标准的规则跟规范。这个都可以找得到，在网上大家都可以。电子业用的最多是 RBA， 责任商业联盟，它最早是电子产业的一个所谓行为准则所改过来的。那这个随时都在精进啊。那当然也看到最后一个啊，叫做联合国的永续发展目标，啊，17项。那另外还有一些那个等等。那在 ISO 的也有一些标准，所有标准你才有办法去建立啊。这个是我举个例子，苹果在对它的供应商，这是最新的一版，去年12月生效的，关于5个垂目，叫做劳工权益、人权、健康安全、环境、道德规范跟管理系统这些的。他怎么去管的？看看他特别强调什么？第1个，我们一般会苹果要求很严，一定要什么呢？便宜便宜再便宜，完全不对。用个简单的例子，大概在3-4年前，苹果的供应商报告书提到一个案例，南部的一家台商用了一位菲律宾籍的同仁员工。结果发觉，原来这一位菲律宾籍的同仁要台湾来就业上，你必须要先付一笔钱给劳力中介的公司。 苹果稽核发现了，训令马上把这个钱，这个中介费马上还给这个员工，这个钱由苹果吃下来。这就是主动人权。他还没有券，你怎么可以开始就有个负担呢？还有很多的例子，这些方面，苹果它非常重要，因为苹果是全世界最目标的厂商，所以大家觉得做苹果的供应商很辛苦很难，但是你就让你经济。还有一家公司比刚刚大立光还更拽的公司，世界级公司，听过没有？叫康宁。对不起，康宁已经把那个炉具那些已经卖掉了。所有的我们显示器里面的原材料玻璃，全是康宁做的。康宁设厂的钱从哪里？谁出的？大家知道吗？不知道。康宁本身没有出任何一毛钱，他只出技术。康宁设厂的话，对不起，这个厂大概5年以后，谁出的钱？所有的客户先把钱捧给他，拜托拜托拜托，你一定要接受我的钱，我将来生产完第一个优先给我。大家可以去看谁是康宁最大的客户，有时间你到康宁的台中厂，进他的大厅里面看那一台电视什么品牌，你就知道是谁他最大的客户。猜一下，会不会是我们的友达、群创？并不是。大家知道哪一家吗？韩国最大的企业，三星。三星要用康宁的原材料，必须要5年前把钞票捧给他，拜托拜托，跟你求，你出来第一个。为什么？他有独特的技术，他掌握真的供应链，这叫供应链最竞争优势。所以苹果并不是大家想象中什么，好像我的台湾厂商要求也怎么讲，苹果从来不讲 cost down， 苹果讲 value 价值，这个给各位做参考，资料那个主办单位都有更详细。最后几个建议，把前面延伸过来的，你要建构永续供应链，必须要透明、可见度，还有不是永远花钱。我们都在谈的是量化指标，做永续供应链是要什么？质化指标。什么叫质化指标？我短期内看不到绩效的事情，好像维护企业的那个什么原则，质化的指标你必须要长期的投入才有办法。我们太过注重 quantitative， 我常讲企业里面喜欢讲 KPI， 医院现在特别强调医生效率，那对不起，很多技术你没有办法去投入。做永续一定要投入，是开始没有很快的报酬的，这个叫做质化的指标在这里面。好，安永里面他谈到，包括有一些人权等等，投资报酬率衡量呢，必须要有一个，我特别提到，没有影响力跟永续发展成果，这个来做，而且这个提高客户忠诚度，这些员工忠诚度，这个没有办法用数据谈出来。但是刚好符合我们今天的大会的主题，因为它是一个长期永续的这个来讲这个是大概给几个一些建议政府去年提出来2050净零转型，包括里面产业、能源，还有生活跟社会，这个资料大家都耳熟能详，包括12项的关键策略，所以这个里面就符合今天的主题，什么叫绿色？这个资料全部在国家发展委员会相关的网站都可以，我只是摘录下来的那用这一张图做最后结束，很抱歉用了一些比较多的时间，希望将来变成一个绿色的供应链，而且变成一个绿色的供应网络，这才是我们今天讲的什么样叫做 Green Party。但最重要是个什么？我们从自己的生活开始做起。好，以上很简短的。时间上用的比较超过，比较不当但各位抱歉，请各位先进多多指教，谢谢。
谢谢赖理事长 ，Thank you President Lai for giving us very constructive suggestions. Thank you. So again, please, 我们来到台的中间 ，Let's come to the middle of the stage, and we would also like to present you with the appreciation certifications. Look at the camera. 3, 2, 1. Again, a big round of applause from Preston Lai. Thank you. Right, to move on, we are going to have our next speech with the topic of regional cooperation in the promotion of anti-drug education in Asia, which will be given by neurologist consultant Zhongshan Memorial Hospital, Dr. Josephine Wong. Ladies and gentlemen, please give her a warm welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Now, I think in Chinese we call that 今天的主菜都出完了，现在出来是 dessert， 但是 I make sure this dessert will be very pressure. Okay. I just want to thank the organizing committee for this invitation for me to talk on drug problem in children in Taiwan and implementing the SDGs in this area. So my talk will be based on the 3, 4, 11, and partnership for our goal. Now, first of all, I would like to give a brief overview of what we call new psychoactive substance, which I will present as MPS. Now, what is MPS? This is something synthetic, not natural, easy to get. The structural formula is often being modified, so it is very difficult to detect. The packaging is diversified, and it is easy for school children or young people to take it lightly. And many countries did not have time yet to list them under control, thus the legal status is legal. So this is what accompanied us to grow up, like candy, ginger, house, Gero, coffee, bag, etc., etc. And also we find MPS in the stems mixed with tea leaves. And recently many teenagers in Taiwan like the rainbow cigarette. I don't know if anyone see that before. And also recently we find in many elementary campuses with wet tissue mixed with MPS inside the tissue, okay? So, and not the least, there are so many more, many to come. Okay, so according to the United Nations Office on Drug and Crime, we call it UNODC, they institute a global SMART program, which launched in 2008 in East Asia and 2010 in Southern America on monitoring, analyze, report, and trends on synthetic MPS. And they try to seek to enhance the capacity of member states and authority in priority regions to generate, to manage, and to analyze and report synthetic drug information, and then to apply this scientific evidence-based knowledge to design the policy and program. They made a practical contribution to address the significant threat posed by the manufacture, trafficking, and the use of this substance throughout the world. And finally, try to place the policymakers in a better position to evaluate the drug situation, to make informed decision or intervention, and to prevent sterility. So according to their warning, there is an explosive increase of MPS. In 2012, there are 251 kinds, and in 2015, it became 585 kinds. And lately, there are reports from 119 countries. There are already 11,224 kinds of MPS reported. So what is MPS? It is kind of a stimulant, it's cannabis-like active substance and typical hallucinogen. The side effects of MPS such as seizure, hyperarousal, and aggression. And often, this is unknown in composition and purity, putting the abuser at very high risk. So usually the majority below 25 years old. So how about in Taiwan? In Taiwan, the younger age to be involved in MPS is 7 years old. The youngest MPS addicted is 9 years old. The average age of MPS addicted is 12.5 years old, and the youngest death is 14 years old. And where does it happen? Inside the campus. Okay, so our discovery that actually different stage of drug usage is divided into 4 stages. The children in general, which is opportunity exposure stage, curious children, initial state user stage, drug user children, which is regular user stage, and addicted children become addicted, and also the drug dealer stage. Our youngest drug MPS dealer is in 6th grader, primary 6. So these 4 stages practically take approximately 2 to 3 years to a full development with clinical significance. The use of drugs usage problem among children can be summarized as follows. A contact in elementary and middle school, deteriorate in high school and vocational school, and manufacture in the society. So why MPS becomes so prevalent? Because the blockage and prevention of MPS cannot keep up with the pace of its development. Diversified transaction channel using internet and digital currency, and also the model, it emphasizes in attractive artistic design, simple procedure, and very convenient payment. And the concept of use is instilling in user that this behavior are legitimate pressure, and the drug itself is not addictive. So it is easy to obtain, it's cheap. There are many types of MPS which can attract user curiosity and take chance of not being caught, as detection is very difficult. So emergency service, it cannot identify this substance and are unable to provide treatment, as medicine cannot keep up with the pace of developing the development of MPS. So our patient, we only can find them either dead on arrival or either out of hospital cardiac arrest. So because of this problem, we have conducted several very thorough community assessment on the prevention of and treatment of MPS abuse in children. We meet with lawmakers, parents, teachers, principals, NGOs, and medical societies. So we come up with some feature and expectation. Number 1, through emerging interactive educational material, we can raise children awareness of MPS abuse and strengthen their resistance to the threat of MPS. We get rid of the previous one-dimensional educational model in Taiwan, and which is inefficient, commander-oriented, top-down, lacking interaction and communication, and use lively, vivid storytelling content to increase the interest of participants. And also, we use the latest equipment to increase students' learning and motivation, and also facilitate the crowd collection and analyze and research of anti-MPS education samples, contributing to the roots of Taiwan anti-MPS education. So we also do a smart program, which is specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and time-bound. So we introduce an actual educational program on anti-MPS into elementary school campus. The sustainable management is to become a standard course every year in the 5th and 6th grader. So this is the name of our project. This is a rooted educational program on anti-MPS abuse for 5th and 6th grader. Achieve a must-teach lesson for 5th and 6th grader in elementary school every year. Okay, when you go through a very national-wide and very important great project, what you need is money. Okay, so that is number 17, partnership to reach our goal. We try fundraising and look for really good partner, and we choose Rotary International. Why? Because Rotary is a global network of 1.4 million neighbors, friends, leaders, and problem solvers who see a world where people are united and to take actions and to create lasting change across the globe and in our community. And Rotarian, people of action, are professional leaders, company owners, entrepreneurs united worldwide who provide humanitarian service, encourage high ethical standards in all vocations, and help build goodwill and peace in the world. So, with this discussion and we sending email, everything, we got international sponsor from Croatia, Hong Kong, Japan, the Philippines, and also I missed out Sri Lanka and India, and local Taiwan NGOs work hand in hand to achieve the goal. Our method, number one, develop Taiwan first exhibitional type of real-life escape room games called Awakener Alliance and provide the software to school and community for free. Through the vivid puzzle-solving process, children can understand the whole picture of MPS. Second, Okay, secondly, we promote ECES. What is ECES? Is one Rotary Club adopt one school. It's easier for us to push through. To sponsor all the hardware and help to carry out this educational project for 5th and 6th graders. At the same time, introduce this educational program into the school long-term curriculum. And number three, we organize regular warranty training, recruit Rotary Club members, family members, school principal, teachers, parents, community leaders, etc., to participate and assist in promoting the sustainability of this cause in school or community. So this is what we call Awakener Alliance, and this is very, very high and welcomed by the children. We have tried a lot. It's a storytelling is very lively and vivid. So this is, we have a short cartoon presentation of Awakener Alliance educational game. We have all the software, material, teaching material, and the children will be stumbling and try to break through different levels. And the standard of procedure, number one, we start by promotional presentation and matchmaking between Rotary Clubs and elementary school, and then followed by training and then alliance. Alliance, we have the Rotary International District, Rotary Club, and school to sign the memorandum of understanding, and then we make donation. And finally, the third step is have the children participate and attend the class. So there are three different roles of responsibility. For Rotary International, we develop the game and provide to the school free. We recruit volunteers, we provide training and prepare the training handbook, organize large scale of inter-school competition, form the anti-MPS community corps, promote to the whole nation, produce promotional short film, encourage school to continue spread to other schools, and also cloud collection for analysis. And for Rotary Club, we adopt one elementary school and follow up, support all the district activities, and also we follow up the sustainability of this educational program yearly for at least 3 years. And the school is easier, which make them willing to cooperate, is they just need to provide a tablet or iPad. They provide Wi-Fi, they recruit teachers, parents, and school for us to train, and they provide us a contact. They sign the MOU with Rotary District and Club. That's easy. So now I would like to show you a 90 seconds of it is a report from the television 大爱电台. Actually, there are 25 TV, broadcasting, radio, and plain newspaper, magazine promoting that. Can I? This is in Chinese, sorry, no English. 有声音吗？
1、2、3、4、5、6个化学式哦，请看一下说明。
复杂的化学结构上面还绑着纸条。
对啊，这个人品吗？不行。
东拼西凑，答案到底是什么？
哦，所以
NPS 是新兴毒品的缩写，从游戏中让小朋友了解千奇百怪的毒品种类。
一开始就是还好，就是没有那么大的警戒心，玩之后就会发现这个东西很危险，要去避免。这个是什么意思？
对，这边就是讲说什么叫做耐药性和戒断症状。耐药性就是说你吃了这些药物以后呢，你会越来越想吃哦。
从毒品反应拆穿糖衣背后血淋淋的真相。根据调查，光是去年就有84人因为新兴毒品致死，年纪最小只有14岁，而今年统计到3月就已经有42人死亡。如何杜绝毒品，预防及治疗一样重要。
有些小孩，有些父母没办法得到很好的治疗，所以我们这一期呢是预防跟治疗是相管齐下。那我们就跟旅医师协会一起合作，建立几个中心，他们可以寻求帮助。
滥用此药物会造成剧吐、阵痛、恶心。
透过实境游戏寓教于乐，这款解谜游戏7月底开始将在3重图书馆设置，让更多孩童参与，建立正确观念。大爱新闻高林、梁家明，台北。
Okay, this is the program, and when we have training, we have the live version of our Awaken Alliance. And the rest are some of the, we also alliance with the government, the Ministry of Education. We go to different district, different place, and also we try to promote the importance. And this is the volunteer training. And then, okay, this is where I have been mentioned that this is the signing of MOU between the Rotary International, the clubs and Rotary clubs, and we have donation. Even the biggest school in Taipei also joined this program. Okay, we have the student, we have Boy Scout, Girl Guide, all the students participating, and we also train young people to help this primary school kids. And we have reflection and response from the principal of different schools to see how this works, and everyone seems that this is very successful, and we will be continuing to spread through the whole country. So this is my report for today. So I hope this issue will alert everyone, and I'm sure this is an issue of all the global world actually, and there is no outsider in this issue. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Huang. Thank you for sharing such great examples in anti-drugs education. Now we are going to have our first panel, and in this panel we share the same subject, but before that, yes, the same, presenting appreciation certifications. So, when you're ready, please look at the photographer for a photo shoot. Let's count on 3, 2, 1. All right, so one more. 3, 2, 1. Let's give him a big hand again. Thank you. Right, so for first of all, panel discussion, we share the same subject, which is the path to sustainability for non-government organizations. And the first speaker will be the former Secretary General, Taiwan External Trade Development Council, Mr. Ye Mingshui前秘书长. Let's give him a warm welcome. 掌声欢迎.
Good afternoon. 大家午安，大家好。刚刚我们唐总说，原来规划就是讲中文的，所以我就用中文跟大家分享。I thank my friends from a rabbit association. You have good Mandarin, so no problem. 我今天跟大家分享的是非营利组织的永续之路。非营利组织跟营利组织在永续方面其实 没有两样，没有太大的差别。永续的工作，不管是营利组织、非营利组织都要做，只是营利组织可能有更多资源，它可以成立一个环境基金会或其他的方式来做，但是非营利组织也都努力在做。那我们看，我想永续之路，我们一定是从联合国的 SDGs 这17项去了解，从这个 No Poverty, Zero Hunger 这些工作来推动性别平等，还有永续，到最后一项的永续，我想我们非营利组织做的特别多。等一下我会举例子。那我想这个联合国的 SDGs 大家都很了解，我就不在这里多赘述。我看了很多资料，非营利组织在做的工作就是在这几个方面：社会平等 （social equality）、education， 尤其教育方面是很重要的工作。人权 （human rights）、员工的权利都非常重要。那我举外贸协会的例子，我以前服务的机构，它也是不断的在推动，它也是 follow SDGs 来推动它的工作。它里面有像绿色的永续会展，它办很多展览，管理这展览的场地、会场都是 follow sustainable。就是永续发展的例子，然后协助偏乡的贫穷的偏乡的人民来赞助他们，还有到原住民的部落来赞助支持他们等等，这些就是来 follow 这个 SDGs 的精神来做的。当然，在组织里面，在这个非营利组织里面，各位想到。很多公司都有工会，外贸协会有没有工会？有，因为工会就是 follow 这 SDGs， 要去争取员工的福利、权利。所以那性别平等，我们外贸协会要派人到海外去工作，要派到非洲、派到印度很辛苦的地方，能不能限制女生呢？限制男生呢？不行。性别平等，女生也有机会，所以现在驻印度都有女生派驻在印度，所以在 NGO 里面，性别是平等的，重视性别平等。还有很重要的就是跟国际组织像 WFP 做了联合的宣言，我们一起来推动永续的工作。另外，展览场里面是用 LED， 用节能的方式，怎么来节省这个空调，节省用电，怎么用绿电，这些都是一个 NGO 要做的。然后无纸化、数位化、无纸化，这是这几年重要的工作。数位化跟 Green Transformation 绿能化是。我想是很多公司，包括 NGO 的外贸协会都在推动的数位化跟绿能化的工作。包括到海滩去净滩，登山的时候去山上捡垃圾，这些都是在做永续的工作。那我再举一个例子 ，TPCA 台湾的印刷电路板是重要的出口产业。他们是一个碳排非常高的高耗能的产业，他们做了很多这个环境的工作。他们成立了equal达人校园分享，从高中小学他们到学校去分享这个环境方面的议题。他们成立了这个科技 in life 这样的一个课程， 来教导年轻的朋友怎么去学习永续 （sustainable）， 还有包括以前的 CSR， 现在的 ESG。现在很重要，台湾的企业都面临到 ESG。今年开始，台湾的上市公司要交 ESG 的报告。那这个报告要怎么写，要怎么减碳，是一个重要的工作。所以这个是台湾的企业都要做的。那 NGO 像 TPCA、像 TITRA， 他们就是在协助台湾的这些企业，所以这些 NGO 必须往这个方向去做。所以后面我会继续跟大家分享。这个部分是 TPCA 他们到学校去分享的内容，从 CSR 到 ESG、SDGs， 还有什么叫 Green Transformation， 从年轻的时代就让他们了解这些概念。这是教育是非常重要的。要落实，要生根，就是要从教育开始。那接着，这个是台湾现在大家都很关切的议题。我们知道联合国的 Conference of the Parties， 他们每年都会有一些决议，像 COP 这个 26， 他们在2021的时候决定了2030碳排要减45%，要减45%，每个国家都会定出他们的标准，而且减少石化的这个燃料，减少石化的燃料，这些都是联合国每年的重要的议题。2050净零，这个更是大家共同的努力的目标。那今年很快的在杜拜，今年的 COP 会议是在杜拜举行，相信也会有一些重要的决议。这些决议就是大家要去 follow 的一个重要的决议。那我们台湾企业现在非常关心碳权，非常注重这个碳排放。另外，因为碳排放，它现在不只是环保的问题，它现在已经是贸易的问题。现在企业必须缴碳关税。今年10月1号开始 ，European Union 欧盟开始推动这个碳关税。现在国内有很多企业已经非常投入在做这个工作。现在虽然是试营运，但是明年1月31号，他们就要交给欧盟的进口商这家公司的这个碳排放的相关的资料，你碳排放多少，然后你到时候要缴多少碳关税，所以他们必须做碳盘查，盘查出我的工厂产生多少碳。那我要怎么去节省这个碳？怎么去降低碳的排放？否则将来我要交欧盟的碳关税。2026年1月1号开始征收，它的试用期只有2年的时间，就要开始征收。那另外就是各国也在课碳税，台湾2025年开始课碳税，碳费是一种对大的碳的排放的公司要课碳费，所以公司企业现在增加了很多负担。那欧盟的碳关税对台湾影响最大的就是钢铁业、扣件业。台湾的扣件是全世界第3大的出口国家，所以而且大部分是出口到欧盟，他们马上就要缴欧盟的碳关税，所以他们现在很多公司都非常的焦虑在这方面。那美国原来也有一个干净能源法案 CCA， 但是后来 他们的参议员，这个没有在参议院没有通过，那参议员没有再提出新的，所以美国暂时没有。但是美国的加州已经通过一个法律，就是碳排10万吨以上的公司都必须申报，必须揭露他们的公司，所以包括 Apple， 包括这个很多石油公司，他们都必须把他们的碳排放揭露出来。这是美国的加州的一个法律，像 Walmart 都是 Walmart、Apple 都在加州，加州的企业它必须法令已经通过，必须揭露这个碳排放，营业额10亿以上的啊。那台湾有成立了一个政府成立了一个 Carbon Exchange， 做这个将来碳权的买卖的一个交易所。那这个交易所已经成立，但是还没开始运作，它是2024年才会开始运作。那运作就是将来企业需要买碳权的时候，可以在政府的 Carbon Exchange 去进行买卖。那公司为什么要买碳权呢？我们很多公司它有参与这个 Global 这个 RE100， 它要碳中和，要把它的碳排中和掉，它有参与这个倡议的。另外就是欧盟要缴碳关税，另外很多公司它提出要做环评的时候，它承诺我要减碳多少，那我就要去买碳权来中和。那这些都是要买碳权的公司的形态。好，碳权未来就是贸易的成本，企业的一种成本。那也是对社会的责任，因为课碳税或者碳关税或者是碳费这些方式，企业会更重视环境，会更重视减碳，他们会实质的去在它的制程里面去减碳，用新的设备或者是原料来源不同，或者我的上游的供应链也要绿色的供应链，透过这些努力，它可以减碳。像以外贸协会的南港展览馆，它就是因为做了碳盘查，它了解它碳什么地方创造最多的碳，就是这个空调跟电力，另外就是灯光，所以灯都换成 LED 灯，空调再做一些改变，然后电要增加很多绿电、通风，增加一些设备，而且它的建筑本身就是绿建筑，透过这些来减碳。所以减碳的工作就是这个 NGO 跟非 NGO 都必须来搭配来做的工作。那国内的工商团体也对这个非常的重视，他们希望我们的法令能够气候变迁的法令能够更完整。另外就是能够买到价格合理、品质优良的碳权。那也希望政府能够提供税负各方面的协助，来协助企业减碳，做碳中和的这些工作。那这个是减碳有3个过程，3个部分，一个是在制程里面，一个是电力，一部分是它的上下游的原料。那电力，台湾的电力是每一度电产生0.495的二氧化碳。那这个政府在努力，它会一直让它下降。欧盟现在是0.2到 0.3，所以台湾有很大的努力空间。这个降下来的话，对企业都很有帮助。企业它的制造过程里面用电的部分，它产生的二氧化碳就可以降低，所以这个是碳排放系数是非常重要的。那现在企业有很多焦虑，我拜访了很多南部扣件啊，或者是钢铁相关的公司，他们现在的问题是，他们的 sustainable 的团队建立了没有？他们很多人才还没建立。sustainable 的永续长有了吗？永续团队建立了吗？这些是他们现在在担心的，就是人才。然后碳盘查要怎么去做？虽然有很多顾问公司在做，但是顾问公司的水准参差不齐，每个人讲的方法也不同，而且每家公司的 know-how 完全不一样。如果不了解公司的制程跟公司，是很难去做很好的建立。所以这个也是减少碳排，也是碳盘查，也是现在他们面临的一个很大的问题。另外，要去哪里买到价钱合理、品质优良又可靠的碳权？碳权以后会很多，但是碳权好坏，它是虽然有经过国际组织的认证，但假碳权也很多，这个将来会是一个很大的挑战。那欧盟的碳关税2026年就要扣了，明年1月31号第一份报告就要交了。这个报告一交，代表就是你以后，你公司如果排碳很高的公司，你是不受欢迎的。欧盟的进口商他会去找碳排比较低的公司，所以我们台湾很多公司碳排放太高的公司，它必须努力去降低碳排放。好，这个是现在他们较力的。另外，台湾的上市公司今年开始要缴 ESG 报告，那 ESG 报告现在都是会计师事务所在帮忙写，那他们也要做碳盘查，那这些也是增加他们的费用。那将来他们也必须在这方面投入更多的资源跟人力。还有台湾有537家被列为高碳排的公司，就是公司的碳排放量2.5吨以上的叫做高碳排。高碳排的公司，政府要课碳税，一个是税，一个有的是碳费，它要课碳费。欧盟的是关税，那是碳关税。台湾政府要对这些公司课的是碳税，所以这些公司也要增加一些负担。那现在还没有定这个价钱，好，那最后我们来看看贸易商，他必须寻找这个，要建立他的碳足迹、碳盘查，然后降低它的碳排放量。他要寻找好的绿碳的供应来源，就是供应商是碳排低的公司。另外，计算的方法，碳排计算的方法，还有竞争力，要怎么去？我们碳排高的公司怎么去跟人家碳排低的公司竞争？如果日本有碳排低的公司，欧盟的进口商他就会从日本、韩国去跟这些公司来进口。像最近我昨天刚从日本回来，我看到很多因为台币贬值的关系，所以台湾很多工具机过去他们很多欧美国家从台湾进口的，但现在因为日币很便宜，现在日币真的很便宜，现在一块钱台币可以换5块日币，很便宜。那这样的情况下，他们就从日本买工具机，因为日本工具机效能大家肯定的，但现在价格跟台湾差距非常小，所以这 价格竞争也是未来的一个问题。我们的碳排太高，人家去找一个碳排低的，这也是我们台湾企业的焦虑。所以政府要中小企业都希望政府能够多多协助。那我想最后就是怎么去找到好的来源，碳的来源。我们现在就要去开始开发碳权的来源，我们的企业才能够买到价格合理、品质好的碳权。这个是未来1-2年台湾非常重要的工作。那这个我刚刚提过了，我就时间的关系，我就不再介绍。这个碳排各国都定有目标，要去达到这个目标。这个目标是2030年的排放的目标。台湾虽然不是联合国的会员，我们都 follow 这联合国的方向来进行。那这个就是我们企业第一个要了解法令，然后要去怎么去 supply chain 里面要去找到绿能的供应链，然后做碳盘查，怎么减碳，你要盘查才知道怎么减，然后这个最后才去购买碳权。碳盘查是这个阶段很重要的工作，每家公司找出它的碳产生的来源，还有它的什么地方可以降低碳的排放量，这是对公司来讲非常重要，也是公司的一个成本。那我想做以上的简单的介绍，谢谢大家，谢谢。
谢谢叶明水前秘书长，感谢 ，Thank you Mr. 叶。那我们一样呢，有请理事长替我们颁发感谢状 ，Appreciation Certification. So let's have a photo together. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. 好，紧接着呢，我们下一个也是同一个 panel 的主题，但是会由2位讲者一起共同来为我们演讲。So now let's welcome the Board of Taiwan Social Empowerment Alliance, Dr. 曾正茂 and Dr. 李建宏 to address their speech. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give them a warm welcome. 掌声欢迎。
陈理事长，还有汤理事长，还有各位贵宾，大家好。那个我们这一组有2位，还有我们有那个先博，等一下会报告哦。那我现在简单，因为台湾的环保里程碑哦，这个我要稍微讲一下，简短2分钟讲一下。这个我们在36年前，1987年，就是台湾成立环境保护署，简若新署长当第1任署长的时候，开始台湾真正推动环境保护的工作。但是当然我在36年前就是环保署第一个团队的那个科长啊。那这个在环保署成立的时候，其实最主要是因为污染很严重，所以我们都在做污染管制、污染稽查的工作，然后包括环境教育，让台湾的民众能够做垃圾分类、资源回收这些事情。然后经过36年的演变，到今年的8月成立环境部，这是另外一个里程碑哦。那这个里程碑就是从污染管制、污染稽查这个环境教育的阶段，已经过了36年的那个酝酿以后，环境部的成立就是资源回收再利用，就是永续发展的一个里程碑开始哦。那我是在那个环保署那个简若新当署长的时候，环保署成立1年多以后，真正推动台湾的垃圾分类、那个资源回收的工作。当时我就是第1任的全国的环境教育科长哦。所以如果大家有印象，在民国78年的时候，有那个保特瓶、锂铁罐、玻璃罐、纸张的回收，有4个外星宝宝，那个都是命名比赛，都是我办的哦。是我当时是全国环境教育科长，那所以推动全国的环境能够来资源回收跟垃圾分类。那后来因为那个还有很多工厂污染，所以当时简若新也派我当那个 就是那个成立那个环保稽查队，全台湾的环保稽查员都是当时在我当科长的时候成立了650位稽查员，分发到各县市环保局服务，然后也配给他雪佛兰的稽查车，买了100多部给他们做稽查车，还有那个当时的那个黑金刚，给他们做那个稽查的时候，在外面马上要通讯联络，这是当时的那个环境稽查的工作。那后来赵少康第2任署长上来的时候，就是在成立那个环保机的那个突击队，就是那个督察总队北中南成立，那个也是当时也是我报行政院核准的一个案子啊。那当然这个后来整个一直还有环保标章，也是当时我当环境科长的时候，当我环保标章的时候推动的哈。所以这个里程碑都已经在运作。那刚刚我们那个几位先进都提到过那个现在都讲到那个碳盘查的问题，要怎么样去找到好的碳权？那当然这个是属于那个是一端的，但是我们在那个等于是末端管制的情况之下，应该要走到前端的那个预防啊，就是刚刚讲过说绿能发电这等等。但是我们知道那个环保这个项目，如果你没有技术、没有科技，就是垃圾哈。如果有技术、有科技，当然就是黄金了哈。所以我们现在一直在强调要去碳盘查，要去找那个好的碳权来交换。但是最终的重点在于什么东西呢？就是环保科技要能够把那个污染物把它降下来，它排放那个焚化炉。我们如果能够不要有烟囱的焚化炉，把空气污染的东西全部用水技术把它水解下来，到水里面去解离以后，把污染物萃取出来，把那个干净的水又可以重复再利用。那这样的话，自然它本来要排放很多二氧化碳，当然就随减下以后，其实是不用再去买碳，自己就有很多碳权的哦。当然这一部分是要相互的呼应，这个两方面在还没有完成这个整个环境科技到了那个全面推动之前，当然还是要继续在盘查。所以我们现在这个环境部成立有设立那个环境科技环境发展研究院，就是在做新的一个环保科技的发展。当然现在目前其实有很多很好的科技，这一部分都是可以去补碳，包括中钢转炉石的那个氧化钙，那个可以把它萃取出来以后，不但可以回收再利用，而且它可以去补碳，这些东西都可以降低那个污染的那个二氧化碳的排放，都是属于有碳权的哦。OK， 好，那我大概简单介绍一下。但是我们现在有一个，因为有很多技术，我现在今天没有时间讲。那我现在今天有我们那个 partner 哈，会讲那个另外一个新形态的一个减碳跟那个透明纸的一个取代塑胶的东西的一个新科技。那我们现在就請那個這種
Okay, hi, thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Matthew Lee. My friends call me Matt. I'm the founder of Lexnovia Venture Studio, and I have to be honest, I don't know anything about ESG. Okay, so you're wondering why am I here? So our studio's motto is actually EEC. So I guess that's close enough to ESG, right? That's what it stands for. We enable ideas, we enrich lives, and we build communities. And so, thanks, Dr. Chen. So he learned about what we're doing, and he thought like what we're doing actually has some relevance to this forum and this ESG topic. So he invited me to give a talk here and share with you guys what we're doing here. Since my slides are in English, so I'm going to switch to Chinese for the rest of the talk, if you don't mind. Okay. OK， 好，各位午安所以我今天接下来跟大家分享说，我是创立工坊，那我们最近在做的一些案子哈，那其中一个案子是跟这个环境环保大概比较有关系的，希望来跟大家分享一下，也希望哈跟大家一起就是来共同促成。那在讲这个题目之前，我想跟大家分享一下说这个，因为我一想到环保，我就想到这只乌龟。这只乌龟我不知道这个各位应该有在网络上看过嘛哈？那我今天早上也看了一下，从它的鼻子把这个吸管拔出来，真的很痛。OK， 那你看我们这个是垃圾成灾的海岸 ，right？ OK， 那联合国的统计也是说，像我们这种白领阶级的我们的工作办公室 ，right？ 那我们产出的废物啊，那平均每人我们大概是产出2磅的废物了，好，那这占20%，那几乎是填入的垃圾，就是我们这些办公族的在产生，所以我们有责任啊。好，那过去这2年一个新的趋势就是办公族的大家可以在家上班了 ，right？OK， 那所以大家知道说有骇客，以前有骇客，然后现在多了一个诺马克 ，OK， 啊，这其实是这样子啦，因为英文叫做 digital nomad， 那我在想说要翻作中文要怎么翻啊？这大家就是今天早上有个 circular economy， 这个也是在 struggle， 中文的翻译是不是精准？那你说 digital nomad 你是翻作是数位游民，我觉得我不是游民 ，OK， 数位移工好像也不大对，我也不是移工 ，OK， 那还是数位移民，我也没有要移民啊，而我就是现在的新的工作形式，我是一个数位工作者，我一个笔电走天下，就是这样子，对，那所以。那既然是中文，像以前 hacker， 我们可以翻作骇客。那 digital nomad， 我说我们可以尝试，或许就是诺马克，好吗 ？OK， 好，那我们这个族群其实过去这个也是那个最近新的一个研究报告，从我们开始可以这样 remote work 之后，那我们这个族群其实我们的减碳的贡献50%，对，所以我们如果大家可以在家上班或者是说可以远端工作。其实最主要的，并不是说因为这个是telecommunication 的关系，而是说我们的形态，我们的生活形态本来就是可以让我们就是减碳。OK， 好，那所以这个族群呢，现在疫情结束了，那各位可能想说疫情结束了，那是不是这个生活形态可以继续下去呢？其实我这次回去美国，我们那边的公司大家是也受不了，说我们这些在家里上班的是。到底有没有在上班，还是在家里浑水摸鱼 ？OK， 啊，那所以公司这边其实开始要求我们回去了啦。那但是这个就是在家上班这一条就是一个不归路啊！一旦你开始上班之后，在家里可以上班之后，现在叫我们回去办公室上班，其实很痛苦 ，right？OK， 那所以其实不管是现在公司想要叫我们回去，那这个就是诺马克这个族群已经变成主流，而且我们会不断成长。那现在甚至像我美国很多朋友，只要公司说，你要回来上班了，他第2天说谢谢，拜拜，我找别的工作去了。OK， 好，那我们这个族群呢，各位可以看到说，从2019年，然后疫情发生，它是急速成长，而现在2022年的时候，我们稍微现在成长碰到瓶颈。OK， 但是各位知道，刚刚听到嘛，我们这个族群其实对减碳是有贡献的，所以希望大家来帮忙我们这个族群的成长。OK， 好，那 OK， 所以我们今天你说为什么我们这个族群诺马克到底长什么样子？我们现在全球你可能不知道，说我们现在已经有3500万人。OK， 那当然是一大半是在美国了。OK，1500万人在美国。那我们平均年龄是32岁，我是这个族群里面算是比较高龄的。OK， 那。我们平均就是 working 就是 OK 3分钟，好，那我讲快点。workstation， 说我们基本上像我们这个族群的，就是现在大概全世界有60个国家开始颁发这个 digital nomad 的签证，鼓励这个。那我们台湾这边是可以用所谓的金卡哈。那我们但是要促成这个族群的成长，我们有几个痛点，我们几个问题需要大家帮忙。52%啊，那我们现在就是说，一定要有一个稳定的 WiFi 的工作环境的哈，然后我们也需要说有，要有这个 social life，right？ 那所以像这样子的痛点啊，那我们其实最像在台湾这边，我要讲的是说，我们现在目前有几个组织是在协助促进这个族群的成长啊，那。我们这边我们 studio 是N9 空间N9 Spaces 我们是跟美国的 Venture X 合作。那我们在台湾这边，我们已经开始在跟台湾的几个大学在谈，因为我们想说，像这些族群，比如说像这些族群，我们高收入，平均的收入是每年个人收入是12万美金 ，OK， 那 如果说他们可以到处去好的地方去看，因为我们都有社会责任，我们也有就是环境，那我们也有经济能力可以去做这些环保的事情 ，right？ 那可是要如何吸引到他们这些人来这些不同的国家，就是以台湾为例啊，那如何跨过这些 barrier？ 那学校就是一个很好的聚落啊，那所以我们已经开始跟台湾的几家学校谈，好，那可以就是来办这样子的一个 nomad 的一个聚落啊，好，那所以讲到这个的话，那我们这边说除了做生活形态的改变，那最重要生活形态改变的时候，我们的工具就讲到今天的主题哈，再接下来就是进入广告时间，啊，我们这边跟雅雅原创合作，因为雅雅原创他们这边有一个很棒的创新，那个塑胶取代品啊，一个 bioplastic 啊，那这个东西呢，它可以做到全部都是跟塑胶一样的材质，但是它不是塑胶，它是纸啊 ，cellulose paper，OK， 完全可以环保，完全可以永续 ，OK， 好，那它可以做成各种各样的产品。从你看我们在上班的时候，午餐就今天大家中间吃的午餐都是塑胶盒子嘛 ，right？OK， 餐具 ，OK， 杯子、盆子，然后你的手机的盒子 ，OK， 那各种各样的塑胶能做的我们都能做 ，OK， 那最重要的是我们也能够做到透明 ，OK， 所以我们请我们慧伦姐姐来跟大家示范一下。那个我们的各种的那个product，OK， 好，那所以像这样子的话，如果说我们这边我们自己在 Angel 空间这边，我们就已经开始说透过我们的共享办公空间，开始要来准备全面 adopt 这样子的产品取代塑胶品 ，OK， 那我就希望说这边今天跟大家介绍有这样子的机会，有这样子的产品，好，有这样子的生活形态。让我们大家一起来脑力激荡，看如何来协助我们这个诺马克的痛点，哈，来突破这个痛点，协助我们族群的继续成长，啊，让我们可以对环境来做更精分的贡献。好，我时间到了，谢谢。是。表面有什么 ？coating 没有，完全没有。筷子，价钱比较还，然后这个部分政府可以帮助，来立个法，我们价钱就比下去了。Yeah, you can, yeah, try it. 啊，可以那个烧起来，就是跟。
Ladies and gentlemen, our meeting will start in 1 minute, so please be seated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our meeting will resume just in a moment, so please everyone be sitting as we will going to have a very wonderful sharing next up. So ladies and gentlemen, please get ready for our next panel discussion.
现场各位来宾，不好意思，请大家就坐。
Right， 好，如果场外有工作人员，可不可以也协助我们引导场外的贵宾入席？谢谢。
我们现场的贵宾，大家请就坐，我们的活动要开始了，谢谢。
Right。好。Right, welcome back, everyone. So next up is our second panel discussion with the topic of health promotion and sustainable development. And this will be given by the lecturer professor of College of Public Health, Taipei Medical University, Dr. Li Bo-zhang 教授. So ladies and gentlemen, please give him a warm welcome. Yes, welcome. Please.
Hi, 好，那各位那个 audience 啊，大家午安啊！我想非常谢谢 Patty 给我这个机会来这边跟各位分享，就说一些，就是说在台湾哈，我们觉得跟 SDG 有关呐哈。所以说实在的对我来讲是好像是进入一个丛林，你知不知道？因为今天你们的这些人里面哈，除了蔡笃坚因为跟我在上一次演讲的时候遇见以外，我想我就是在上一次在那个世界的那个外科医学会里面。跟 Patty 碰到面哦，他说给我这个机会来这边各位报告。那我在想说，因为本身我是一个外科医师啊，那所以还有看到简崇仁啊，这个市长在电视演出的啊。那不过要跟各位报告就是说，其实在很多时候我们的那个台湾的一个医疗体系里面在做的时候，那我过去几年的时候，因为我担任健保署署长嘛哈，所以我在做很多的业务的一个情况的时候，其实也是考虑到说，怎么样对台湾人民的健康得到最好的照顾，让我们医疗体系的人就是说能够一个很快乐的工作环境啊。所以有时候看一看那个 SDG 的17项里面呢，居然我们第3项是算做得不错哈。那当然就是说在另外一方面，我在整个一个 我在推动的一些事情的时候，也是跟我们的 SDG 有看第10项也是很有关系的。那我今天就跟各位简单做一个报告，因为我想说在座的人也许不见得每个人对那个就是我们台湾的医疗体系，尤其是健保的部分那么清楚哈。不过健保的确事实在台湾来讲是一个非常重要的一个议题哈。应该往这边压是吧？往下 ，OK 好。那我想就说在台湾哈，我想这个。很多民众哈，就是大家都想做一个健康的一个照顾嘛哈。那各位可以看到，这是在那个美国的时候，很多医疗体系也都在罢工。那台湾的话，你们也明天可以看新闻啊。明天我们台湾的医疗体系也要罢工了啊。他们不是罢工，他就要抗议啊。所以这也是一个很现实的一个问题哈。那台湾的健保事实上它有几个特色啊。那我想就是说各位知道，因为我们是一个单一保险的 ，I speak the Mandarin 会不会太快啊 ？OK 哈，可以哈啊。就是说，我们台湾是因为 Patty 是说我可以讲中文哈，那不过我的 PowerPoint 是英文呐哈，所以各位两边都可以看。那我想说，台湾是一个单一保险人的一个结构哈，我们就是有一个全民健康保险署哈。那我常常在讲说，这个假如说是我们的效率好的时候，就真的就是会做得很好的一个情况。那另外就是我们台湾哈，我们的一个整个一个健保每一年花的钱哈，我们叫做一个那个就是总额啊哈。那医疗体系的人，他们觉得我们的钱不够。那 Patty， 我问你，我们现在一年现在健保要花多少钱？知道的人请举手。好，请说。哇，好棒啊！这个对，这个要给他奖品啊。我们一年现在是8300亿啦哈。那可是就是说我们的那个医疗体系的人，一直每一年都希望成长，他都觉得说我们的钱就是不够。所以我们对全民的健康照顾不够，你知不知道？我常常在想说，这个是说一切的同温层在那边感觉那个就觉得钱不够，但事实上就是我们的钱有没有务实的运用，这往往是最大的一个挑战哈。那所以单一保险呢，跟一个总额的话呢，我觉得是台湾的一个很重要的一个基石哈。各位你们知道，不管在美国、在英国哈，或甚至其他国家的时候，其实他们的医疗体系虽然他们是已开发的国家，但是绝对没有办法像台湾我们的全民健保照顾民众的一个情况哈。那台湾的一个健保有一个优势哦，就是因为我们是单一保险人，所以很多资料都是叫做 big data 哈。那这个大数据的时候呢，我们要怎么去运用？那市场也是大家对这一部分来讲是很重要，因为假如我们用得好的时候，我们在很多相关的一些研究事实上就是现实世界的一些数据的话，这不是别的国家可以去学习的哈。那另外就是这些数据的时候呢，尤其像各位知道，我们在对很多的影像哈，像电脑断层的片子、核磁共振的片子，这些都是用来做一个进一步的研究，很有帮忙。所以我们现在 AI 的部分跟健保署来讲是配合的非常的一个情况。但是我相信各位也知道说，在前一阵子有宪法法庭我们的一些各自的一个问题哈。那我可以跟各位讲，事实上在健保署对于很多这种资讯的时候，市场保护的非常的好哈。那也许就是说人权团体会觉得就是说，好像我们的个资都不能被用到。但是我要告诉各位，你们只要在任何一个医院看病的时候哈，其实这个医院只要3000位员工或者1000位医师的时候，其实我们的资讯在那个医院里面都是会同时被看到的啦哈。所以说有时候就是说变成医疗体系里面最重要的一个概念，就是要有一个医学伦理的一个概念，在面对这些问题哈。所以就可以看到就是说，我们常常在讲说，一个医疗的话呢，要怎么样才是好？我们要让民众就医的可信性很好哈。然后呢，另外我们就要在越便宜越好，就是说对任何穷人来讲，他也得到最好健康照顾。那看病的时候呢，你们知道在台湾，你们随时到任何诊所、任何医院，你们只要有挂号的话，医疗体系都会提供这样的一个照顾，对不对？那这样就是说，我们对全民的健康照顾算是做得很到位哈。那我们除了自己本身来讲，我们的国民以外的话呢，只要在台湾合法居住的外国人的话，也都得到全民健康的一个照顾哈。那我想这个也不是说，其实像美国哈，刚刚我们的一个朋友从 Houston 过来的话，我想美国的健康照顾绝对没有办法跟台湾比较。所以你们看到我们台湾是在右上角那个角落了哦。那虽然就说我们的表现非常好，民众对我们的台湾的健保也是很肯定哈。但是我告诉各位，其实我们台湾的医疗体系对健保是非常不满意的啦啊。 所以那时候我去当署长的时候，我就问我同仁说，那既然全台湾都对我们那么满意，那你们能知道台湾的医界对我们满意吗？他们说我们不知道啊，因为事实上就说，因为就一个单一保险人嘛哈，每个医师都要跟健保签约啊，结果到最后就说我就请了我同仁说，你们要去了解一下，就到最后就有30%的医界对我们很满意了哈，所以说我是觉得说。本来我是觉得说，其实我们要怎么样让台湾的医疗体系的工作很愉快哈，是很重要的概念。那我个人是觉得说，其实台湾不必要的医疗行为太多了，不必要的医疗行为太多。可是问题就是政府的官员就是没有那个担当，他只是会把责任、压力放在医院跟医师身上，对民众就不敢要求，你知道。可是我是觉得民众需要负起这个整个一个台湾医疗改革的一个责任哈。所以你看到就是我们的民众满意度一直每一年在上升哈。那我们一直不断的获得很多的奖项哈，但如果你就说我们在看这个台湾的一个健保资源跑去哪里的时候，其实我们在医师在看病的时候呢，我们有一个叫诊查会哈。那如果说我们在给病人开刀的时候，给病人做其他的治疗，我们就有一个诊疗会哈。可是事实上在台湾来讲，我们知道其实我们的那个药会一直在往上爬，懂不懂哈？那除了就是我们传统的一些药物以外的话呢，那我们现在目前又有很多的一个新的癌症的治疗，很多新的科技的治疗，我们花了很多钱在这上面啊。另外一个呢，就是我们的检验检查各位你们知道，我们知道医院里面去，我们随便做个电脑断层，做个核磁共振，不是不要钱啊，是你觉得不要钱啊。而健保署是需要付这个钱的啦可是就是无感的时候，事实上是一个很现实的问题那当然在整个一个情况的时候呢，我就要讲就是说。其实以前我们假如说在今天一个地方看病的时候我假如说对这个医生不信任的时候，我要到另外一个医院去寻求第二意见的时候呢，那你们想想看，你们年轻的时候常常都需要 copy 病历，对不对？要烧入光碟那这个东西都是事实上都是等于说相当于纸张的一个情况，将来要处理的时候也都是所谓的今天探的那个一些现实的面那可是就是我们当时的时候呢，我们在整个一个健保的资讯，我们把它云端化所以你今天你在台大医院看病。那完了以后，你去了台大医院的医生，你觉得他的意见，你想要说不太放心，你要到成大医院或到荣民总医院去的时候呢，那你只要在那边，他医生只要说有病人的健保卡、有医师卡，还有那个诊所卡的时候，3卡进去的时候呢，那这个资讯就可以从云端里面抓下来所以我想，这是在台湾来讲，我们这一步算是做得非常的成功那不过就是说，我觉得这个东西的时候，让很多民众来讲的话呢，都可以有这样的一个方便那可是问题就是说，各位也知道，你们今天是手机的话呢，你的月租汇缴不一样的时候，那服务就不太一样。那传统的时候呢，在台湾医疗体系，我们是用所谓的 ADSL 让所有的医师上传，他要申报健保的费用那可是当时的时候呢，我就跟那个健保会提出来，我说，其实我们只要把这些资讯用光纤能够下载这个资料才最重要的可当然这月租会贵嘛。可是贵的时候呢，假如说你帮他出钱的时候，他就会用，你知不知道？所以就是说我们整个台湾的把这个建制起来的时候，可你知道这建制的时候呢，花的钱是物超所值当时是为了落实分级医疗因为我是希望说一个病人只要到医学中心去做了电脑断层的时候，他讲他家附近的一个诊所要看病的时候。那诊所的医师不是只有靠他的听诊器或靠他的血压计他同时可以在那个电脑里面可以看到说，你在大医院里面所做的一个片子的时候，那因为这些医生本身就已经是在医学中心训练出来的所以没有什么问题。所以我们把这个建制起来的时候呢，所以台湾的整个一个这个系统是做得很完整。所以你们知道当时的时候呢，我们在 COVID-19 疫情的时候，第一时间的时候。那时候就是苏贞昌院长就问我说：“你不知道那个我多了，这还给你处理所以那时候我们就知道，你们知道我们有一个叫 TOCC，T 就是 Travel History 就病人他来看诊的时候，也许他刚好是从中国大陆过来，对不对可是问题他虽然是一个症状，也是感冒症状啦，或是说肚子的症状但是问题就是说，你只要加上他的旅游史的时候，你让医生会高度去怀疑你会不会是。就是说有是 COVID-19 的一个现象症状所以在这种过程里面的话呢，我们就是每一个病人他健保卡进去的时候，那我们都跟那个移民署有连结知道你的那个旅游史你什么时候入境那这样就会作为不一样的诊断所以我当时的时候呢，我们本来为了分级医疗的一个需求，那变成在防疫里面一个很不一样的一个结构那我们知道说，其实每一个病人来讲的话呢，也许就说我刚刚讲过，你今天在这个医院做了电脑断层。对不对？有接受一些辐射的治疗，辐射的那个剂量，和你要到另外一个医院去，过去我来讲，我们都要再重做嘛 现在就不一样了，你电脑断层、核磁共振，在云端资料都可以看得到。那同时的话，我们知道很多大肠镜的时候呢，其实每一个病人做的时候都不舒服。虽然现在有一些无痛大肠镜的检查，但是我们就说让这些影像的检查都可以看得到哦。那我想这个样子就是说，事实上就是我们可以有这样一个分享的时候呢，我们就是在药会哈，也可以大幅度的减少，然后我们的那一些检验检查，也宠物的检查都减少很多哈。那我在想说，其实，在台湾的健保，因为我们有单一保险制度，我们有大数据的时候呢，其实很多时候我们就马上可以做很好的一个研究跟处理哈。像这个就是我们对一个吸肝的病人的话呢，假如他有肝癌，那一开始的时候呢，我会觉得说啊，假如已经有肝癌的话，还需不需要给他治疗吸肝哦？结果在我们的数据里面显示，即使他是有吸肝的话呢，他有肝癌，你给他治疗了以后，他的存活率还是比没有治疗的更好哦。那我想对病人来讲的话呢，这种现实数据就不一样哈。那同样的这个也是一样哦，就是我们对一些相关的病人，就是说我们在处理的时候都是一样的一个概念哈。那这个就是我们在看，就是说，我们通常对于癌症的病人治疗的时候，也许我们会先用所谓的化学治疗做，没有效，我们才给他用到标靶治疗。但是我们发现说，其实只要一开始就用标靶治疗的时候，结果会比较好，所以我们就不需要让病人的生命变得要这样做一个改变所以我想，这在台湾来讲，我们都可以做这个样子那这个就是像各位知道，当时我们买口罩是很困难，对不对？可是我们就说用健保卡去注记让你谁就是你一个礼拜买1次或买2次呢？这个我刚刚讲的 TOCC 那台湾来讲的话呢，我想就是说我们本身来讲，我们就最重要就是希望让我们一些偏乡离岛的民众，也跟我们在市区的民众能够得到一样的一个健康平等的一个照顾所以你们知道说，我们在这个地方就是相对的一个偏乡离岛照顾，我们是很认真在做那我们现在也在推我们的远距医疗或是视讯诊疗都同时希望台湾的民众就是你住在乡下，你还是可以得到一样的一个好的一个照顾那这就是我们的一些大数据的时候呢，我们一定会妥善的运用那就是说，我们目前管理的时候呢，台湾的健保市场有，因为这个数据有的时候我们在透过我们的 BI 的时候，我们就会知道说哪一个医院、哪一个诊所，他给病人治疗的那个情况是 outlier 太厉害的时候，可能会有一些问题那这个就是我们很多医院都会跟健保署利用健保署的一些影像的资料去做进一步的研究。最近的时候呢，那我们台大医院他们用那个在诊断那个胰脏癌，各位也知道胰脏癌在我们身体的后面不太容易诊断，可是他们就利用一些健保的那个影像去做一个很好的一个分析。那同时他们这个 AI 的模式有得到美国 FDA 的一个通过这个是在那个另外他们对心脏的部分一样心脏照了 chest X-ray 胸部 X 光片的时候呢，那可以去这个早期去预测是不是有所谓的心肌的一些问题那我想这个都是一样我们就是对一些相关的是早期的时候呢，我们在做那个快筛的时候，各位知道那个都准确度都不太好那直到就是我们到时候发现这个有一些是那个 kit 有一些那个就是越来越准确的时候，那就可以给政府做一个参考那这也是一样的一个情况。那我想在座的话呢，除了那个美国人，你大概没有我们的那个健康存折。我们在座有谁没有健康存折？应该大部分都有啦如果没有的话，赶快去下载我想健康存折里面有我们所有就医的一些资料都非常的有用那我们把这个健康存折的资料也是尽量跟那个厂商能够这样合作那同时就是说我刚刚讲过，这个个资法是绝对是会去保护的那当时在宪法法庭的时候呢，我自己就做结辩所有15位大法官都很认真在听我在讲说，因为我是一个 user 又是一个政府官员的时候，我觉得这是一个很重要的一个概念那当然就是说，刚刚也有提到说教育很重要其实当时的时候呢，我拜托为那个教育部长那潘木忠部长让我把我们的那个全民健康的一个概念放进小学的课文里面那现在1年有10万个小朋友在念台湾的一个全民健保那我还是回到一点，其实在整个台湾的医疗体系里面，我觉得要做的一个最好的改革还是医学伦理还是很重要因为假如说医师能够站在病人的角度去看的话呢，那我想就是跟刚刚我们的那个修女讲的，就是说其实在辅仁大学的一个教育的概念也是一样朝这个方向去做一个处理。那台湾的一个健保事实上是台湾的骄傲 那各位知道，就是说，假如有机会可以下载这样的一个 QR code，因为我们把这个我们在台湾健保的一个相关的一个照顾的时候呢，我们写成英文书哈，那 Springer 帮我们 publish 这本 book 哈，那一年现在目前有10万个人哦下载这个书了哈。那我并没有说得到要卖哈，因为我觉得 open access 让世界各国更知道台湾的一个全民健保是最重要的哈。好，那以上跟各位做一个分享哈，那也欢迎各位，因为你们外国人都不在了哈，要不然本来是说有台湾的101好，谢谢各位。
李章教授，谢谢。那也有请理事长替我们颁发感谢状，还有我们的致赠礼品，谢谢。好，非常精彩的分享。我们看向前方摄影师，3、2、1。好，谢谢，感谢李部长教授，谢谢。接下来呢，还是同一个 panel 主题，但是我们要由第2个讲者继续来替我们分享。我们掌声欢迎屏东基督教医院的蔡笃坚讲座教授，掌声欢迎。
谢谢。我们在医疗界大概就是医学院读7年，所以比你大8岁的就是老师，将来都是主治医师，已经开始带你了。所以李伯章教授就是我们这一代的老师，而且他们这一代呢，事实上就是把整个台湾包括整个移植医学，它就是亚洲最强的移植医学团队之一。而且之后呢，他们又树立了一个整个医师的一个楷模。那我们这一代呢，我就纠集了这个李教授，大概就学生辈的，我们前后这个年岁的医生那我们看到李教授那么厉害，我们就陷害我们的外科医师。我们外科医师要负责出去东南亚打天下，然后内科医师要负责守社区。所以呢，我们就跟大家报告一下，我们这一代的外科医师知道说他没办法变成这个移植的第1代最好的亚洲医师之后，那他们能够出去外面鬼混什么？好，那我跟大家做报告。好，那最重要一件事情就是，好。那我想说，我觉得我们今天要谈的事情，就是我发现整个 SDGs 是从整个联合国的人权，还有更重要的是伙伴关系，还有公益这样的角度出发的。所以呢，我觉得只要按照联合国的标准，我们做不了永续。但是呢，真正的永续是什么？真正的永续就是生生不已。那生生不已就只有一个东西啦，要回归东方。除了易经之外，没有生生不已的东西。好，那我待会会告诉大家为什么这个跟易经有关系。好，那最重要的一件事情是，我们这一代的医生在台湾从陈总统执政开始，我们就做了一件事情，就是说我们把台湾的医疗带到东南亚国家，帮他们建立住院医师制度。希望他们将来的医疗跟我们一样，那这样的话，他们就不必来台湾看病，不必到新加坡看病，也不必到法国或不必到美国看病。我们有没有减碳？有，对，我们有减碳。好，那这就是这中间最重要的一个精神。所以我们不只是我们有减碳，我们这些基地全部都是各国政府帮我们建立的，让他们可以就地的培训他们的医师，包括在印尼的第1个教学医院，都是我们建立关系之后，然后有不好意思，这个也是我们上一代最有名的教授叫做杨半池校长，还有何鸿能院长，他们亲自跑到印尼建了第1个印尼国家的第1个教学医院。那成大更是我们的伙伴学校，因为成大每次我们办理研讨会的时候这成大校长、医学院长是不遗余力的支持所以在这个过程里面，我们后来就是在这些城市都有他们为我们建立的这个示范基地。好，那在这个过程里面，我们另外一个还有一个就是说，因为东南亚你刚刚看到的这个以泰国为主的这个是佛教国家群，它在半岛中间可是呢，这个你到群岛中间的话呢，它是回教国家群那这回教国家群它就可以延伸到中东。所以我们跟印尼建设伙伴关系之后，我们打破了一个中沙医疗团做不到的事情。我们今天可以到印尼、到也门去上课，可是当时他们对我们 虽然跟美国很亲，但是呢，那时候我们不允许教书，所以台大的医师曾经想要为他们办医学院，那不允许教学就没办法办。好，那这样子培养在地人才，我们也算减碳的功劳，对不对？好，那所以在这个过程里面，我觉得最重要的一件事情是我们不断的在做一件事情，叫做 local empowerment。而且这 local empowerment， 我们不见得，我们觉得它是人与生俱来的能力。所以这地方是武汉，武汉封城解封之后，有一个社区没有任何一个人感染，也没有戴口罩，正常活动，但是他们社区管理的非常好，他们叫小区一样。整个台湾在整个封城的过程，台北封城的过程里面，有一个社区没有戴口罩，定时的办活动，最后还把食物送到灾情最惨重的万华。为什么？因为他们知道，他们就是 SARS 的时候受难最大的社区，所以他们知道太阳光底下不会有 SARS， 但是遇到陌生人的时候要如何隔离，平常如何大家互相互助、自我保护，而且也做到环境、食物的共享啊，这样有没有减碳？还算是有。好，那所以在这过程里面，所以我们就这里要提醒大家一点，就是说，只要大家把健康照顾好，而且投入健康领域，这时候你会符合好几项的减碳标准。那这一项呢，事实上是一个我非常敬佩的一个教授啊，这个疯狂教授是逢甲大学教授，他干了什么事情？他为40岁以上部落的妇女训练2个技能，一个是 Uber 的计程车，一个是长照服务员。所以他们能行动的长照服务员，他又能送药，又能解决地方经济问题，他多伟大！可是他最伟大的地方啊，不是在山区你知道整个新北不是受万华的影响，那整个这个受感染的人数很多吗？这些感染的人要全部用救护车载吗？不可能，对不对？这一群部落妇女微光计程车队来载了80辆计程车，载了4000个受感染的人啊，没有一个被感染啊，这样我们有没有减碳啊？算是有啦哈。好，所以这就是我们内内外外，那这个就是整个中情里的它的管理模式。而且它这个社区管理模式之后，它有全方位的这个社区的这个，对，这在南机场，对，它现在已经完全智能化了。然后有一个疯子市长呢，就决定让他呢盖捷运共构大楼，也许是亚洲第一个。那这个我们也会跟 Ours 一起把它变成全智能化，社区自主的社福共构大楼。哦，那这不得了！那个疯子市长叫做柯文哲啊，那你按照原来的那些政治脉络哦，不可能改你尊这啊，所以柯文哲有时候还不错啦，虽然有时候看起来讲话怪怪的这样子没关系，但是重点是能做好事最重要。好，那你就看这些东西呢，全部进入中情里，而且完全由社区居民自主管理。而且今天它成为全国食物银行的示范地哦。食物银行，我今天已经把所有的食物在北中南东全国8个以上的城市都建立了食物银行集散根据地。未来下一波就是把这种智能健康照护的推动方式呢，由那里推往山地部落社区，这样有很伟大哦。一个不酸一做总统。好，那好，对。所以在它这个社区概念之前呢，事实上我们跟在东南亚，在泰国以泰国为首的佛教国家，在印尼为主的这个回教国家，大家有一个共识，什么共识？要发展社区为主、赋能为主的医疗，而且只有台湾是比欧美和日本更好的学习这个方面的地方。因为我们的医生都疯了，每个医生都组病友团体，不知道在组什么意思。所以做了一大堆义工，但是这时候大家就减少来看病。我们医院都减碳减很多了，只是我们不知道去算那个我们减碳减了多少的统计数据了将来我们从这里算我们就知道了我们就可以卖给企业，然后更多的钱给偏乡。 所以我们这个目的就是我们如何把这种 ESR 的 program 跟我们过去的我们台湾医师的这个在地赋权的这个价值结合在一起。那这个价值呢，我告诉大家，我们第一个呢做成的国际医疗示范中心是最困难的部分。为什么？你觉得精神科的病人可以跨语言、跨文化沟通吗？不能吧？但是我告诉你，我们第一个做出来的就是让欧美的医生、东南亚的医生、日本、韩国的医生来看台湾的社区治疗性社区精神复健模式。大家语言沟通都不好哦，可是大家看都看得懂哦。所以语言是什么？语言是媒介，重要是看到大家的行为，看到大家的心，你用心看，语言不通你也懂了。所以我们第一个是成为社区精神复健的训练中心。那当这些人不只可以得到安定，而且呢，本来是废物的，到医院旁边去，为医院赚了700万，他自己的基金、生活基金，这种东西在疫情前，我们把资通讯设备有机会到柬埔寨最穷的国家去给他做展示，然后送给泰国卫生部的官员，这样子有没有帮助他们减碳？有没有创造一个新的人性的价值？好，那在这样的过程里面，好，那这时候我们现在有凯旋医院，每年就是固定训练他们，但是更重要的是，这个训练已经去中心化了。而这里面呢，更重要的一件事情是，台湾的精神科医师呢，疯子特别多，不然不会走精神科。像我一样，我本来也要走精神科。这个疯子他做了什么事情呢？他10多年前抓我去成立一个 ADHD 的病友团体，之后学校老师什么全部加入他的团体，还有大学校长。所以在这个过程里面，现在 ESG 500万、200万认养一个社区或认养一个大区，然后全部的模仿这个模式，全台湾塑造，而且准备输出泰国。好，第二个部分就是，那我在台湾整个国家的 IRB 伦理治理架构、临床伦理，不小心是我那时候当小弟嘛。对不对？那个李署长是大师，他不能做事，只有我来做事所以这些刚好都是我写的啦写完之后，不管安宁疗护，我们就把他一脚踢到国外去那所以我们有绵延这个在回教城市，在这个亚洲生命伦理学会我们都扮演智库，还有结合科技和人文，然后推展医疗的角色，而且在这个过程里面。在我们的伦理教育之下，大家使用科技没有问题，资讯交流没有问题，因为什么归你的，什么归群体的，什么归社区的，什么归国家的，什么归人类共同智慧的，你跟老鼠一样的基因不能归你的，对，就是这样。好，所以在这样的过程里面，我们创造了包括中国在内的医学人文示范区，现在他们中国每个顶尖大学都有医学人文学院这样我们有帮忙了所以最重要的是，我们有做到医学教育的国际输出，就是医疗宣教精神的反馈、延伸和落实。国际医学生继续教育基础建设在他们国家就完备了，全医学教育体系课程训练的完整输出，然后具有反思和共融机械东南亚合作平台，而且产学量能的教研的推广趋势，也就是你医生就要做研究了，不要在那死混。好，所以我们在越南建立了完整的。你如何做产学合作的机制，然后延伸到印尼和泰国。那在这过程里面呢，我们创造了一个以后我们的医生要把 AI 交给病人和交给照顾他的人，目的是干嘛呢？目的就是让医院成为区域的所有赋权的中心，而且在这过程里面，我们已经在屏东做出初步的示范点。那更重要的是，我们问大家一个问题。为什么上医能够医国？因为能够感受到他人的痛苦，而培养一种天地心。那为什么久病能成良医？因为人皆有佛性。我们用父权有心人也节制自己，期待推展这个医患呢双主体模式，共成大医当然开刀还是要靠李组长，你不要混了不能自己开刀。好，所以我们的趋势建议就是什么？用跨领域的方式。学习来追求君子慎独，每个人都有独一无二的 那个天分，要大家共同包容和相互学习，然后用使用者研发融入医学教育和临床的训练来带动未来的数位转型。而且台湾要成为连接弘扬南岛语族、东北亚和东南亚文明的世界枢纽。这样子有没有 ESG？ 所以我们是强调真正的生生不已。所以我们发现，只有易经在文字形成前的符号，超越语文的这样的让人的谦虚，才能够让人真正的生生不已、永续回到以人的中心，让台湾成为世界中心。OK， 结束。
好，谢谢我们，谢谢蔡教授非常精辟的见解，给了非常多很好的建议。那我们请理事长为我们递上感谢状。是，同样还有礼品，谢谢。那准备好，我们就看向前方的摄影师，来，3、2、1。再一次热情的掌声，我们谢谢蔡教授精彩的演讲，谢谢。好，紧接着呢，我们现在要第3场 panel。Now we are going to move on to our third panel discussion with the topic of corporation sustainability responsibility 企业永续的责任。那我们总共有2个讲者，我们首先要先欢迎第一位讲者信义企业集团的杨百川伦理长，我们掌声欢迎杨伦理长，欢迎。
好，各位贵宾，大家午安。在场的有完全听不懂国语的吗？完全听不懂。好，刚才蔡教授报告完，我突然对 relief 了，因为如果有完全听不懂，刚才蔡教授说语言不是障碍，你要看他的表情就够了。好，所以因为主办单位只有给20分钟，我想用中文我可以传达比较多讯息，就原谅我的 broken English， 我就不卖弄了，好不好？好，那我想今天我是大概下午1点多进来，听了非常多讲者分享了非常多的讯息，那我想在座各位能够坚持到现在没有离开哈，通常在研讨会里面非常难得。好，所以我们是不是给大家自己热烈的掌声？非常不容易哈，这么多的讯息要用到，所以我决定今天有点脱稿演出哈。那这个资料哈，各位都会拿到，可以慢慢看哈。但是我想要跟大家 share 几个感受，也就是我们在谈永续，在谈 ESG。在谈绿色的时候，那个感受哈，那我们应该说这几年在这个潮流下，应该所有人都被碰触到，对不对？大家都在谈 ESG， 大家都在谈永续，大家都在谈 SDG 的17个目标，无所不在。但是觉得有比较好吗？我们的碳排看起来全世界的碳排量持续上升了，好像没有比较好，对不对？所以那到底我们做的事情要继续往下吗？是不是应该值得反省？好，那我自己觉得有几个我自己的反省哈。我们的总统府各位应该知道嘛，对不对？我请大家眼睛闭上，眼睛闭上，真的眼睛闭上。各位坐在101上面，其实你感受一下你现在的位置。我等一下，请你眼睛闭着，请你指出总统府在哪一个方向。就是总统府哈，请你指，眼睛闭着指哈。当我说眼睛张开，你再张开，这是我的第一个反省哈。眼睛闭着，好，请你用你的手指指出总统府在哪一个方向。手不要放下哈，当你指出之后，你就指着，每个人都要指哦，不指的表示可能你已经不在这里了，都指了哈。好，请你眼睛张开，看大家指的方向，有天南地北的感觉吗？有些人指那边，有些指那边，有些指那边，有些指那边。这是我的第一个反省哦。我们大概全球在联合推动 SDG， 大家都疯狂的去谈 ESG。我想这场研讨会并不独特。如果你现在到脸书上、到网络上去看，几乎所有的研讨会都必须跟这个主题连上关系，要不然就是没有赶上流行，要不然就是这个主办单位太烂了，完全看不到全世界的潮流，大家都非常焦虑啊。可是大家焦虑，大家努力做的结果没有更好。那我们是不是应该停下来想一想，到底我们做的事情对了吗？刚才那个是一个非常大的启发。我们都熟悉总统府，可是当你眼睛闭上要努力的时候，你不知道往哪里走。如果我们说我们下一场研讨会在总统府相会，我们大概碰不到彼此了，我们从此以后就妻离子散，你再也找不到彼此，因为走的方向都不一样啊。 非常好。可是你刚才这个位置上面，好，这个我好，这个刚才前一场有一个科技在这件事情是扮演重要角色，我也承认。可是在这个场域上面，当我们说我们要一起做什么的时候，我们其实想的方向是不太一样的。虽然我们知道 ESG 是我们追求的，但事实上我们走到的地方哈，每个人去不同的地方，这是第一个哈，大家有点感受，好，有一点这种感受，就是如果我们大家不能够对我们想去的方向有非常共同的共识跟愿景跟描绘，可能我们真的此生不再相逢，各走各的路，这是第一个反省。第二个反省哈，各位知道东南亚在抓猴子的时候需要什么工具？抓猴子，你觉得需要什么工具？非常好，香蕉，对不对？这是第一个，香蕉吸引来猴子。可是需要网子吗？你们有没有看过真正在东南亚偷各种水果的猴子怎么抓的？其实不用。需要任何工具吗？只要香蕉跟椰子壳哦。你知道他们怎么抓吗？他就把香蕉放在椰子壳，那椰子壳开了一个孔，这个孔呢，猴子没拿东西伸得进去。可是，一旦他拿到那个香蕉之后，不管你怎么弄，他手就不再放开，他手就伸不出来了，猴子的手就来。所以在东南亚抓猴子，就是用一个椰子挖空一个小洞，洞里面椰子里面放一根香蕉，然后就引诱猴子来，猴子就伸进去抓香蕉。这时候你再怎么赶它走哈，它手不会放，所以它只要树上吊着椰子壳，中间放一根香蕉，就可以抓到非常多猴子。哦，这个也许在座有一些对东南亚很熟的，可能知道他们是这样抓猴子。那这件事情的含义是什么？我们今天坐在这边，可能有不同领域。那当初 Patty 邀我来分享是说，企业在推动 ESG 上面，也是一个非常重要的角色，因为它耗用了大量的能源，耗用了大量的资源去产出各种产品。那这些耗用过程都产生大量的碳排、大量的废弃物，就造成我们现在的问题、环境的问题这么严重。可是我们大家聚在一起的时候，我们会发现，今天刚是听了下午几场，有医疗体系的，那也有刚才讲做成有点塑胶膜，但做起来是纸张的，那也有各个不同领域的。那我的第二个反省是，如果我们没有清楚的愿景目标，甚至我们口头上可能有，会不会是我们在自己领域里面，就像那只猴子一样，终于我们变成那只猴子了？因为我们那么想要做到 ESG， 那么想要地球的永续，那么想要把这个环境做好，可是我们每个人所受的专业训练完全不同，有医生背景的，有各种不同专业背景的，我们每个人伸手去抓了，抓到这个之后就说，我这个一定可以让我们的环境永续，我这个一定可以得到减碳的效果，我这个一定可以让我们的环境得到更好的减缓它破坏的效果。每个人抓到这个就不放了，然后我们就坚持我们抓的这个东西。可是你仔细想想看，如果我们称地球是一个生态，它是不是一环扣一环？如果我们每个人只抓到自己这一块，没有去思考整个生态的循环、整个系统观，你抓得越紧，是不是就越到不了总统府了？这两个是其实我非常深刻的反省。也就是今天有机会在这边跟大家做一点点报告哈，不是因为有什么特别的贡献哈，而是因为我在公司里面担任伦理长的角色，在公司推动所谓的 ESG， 让公司在很多 ESG 的项目上面投入了非常多资源，也做了一些努力。可是每次在很认真做的时候，就会怎么会越认真好像没有变得更好，甚至越认真好像不断负面新闻不断的出现，怎么会这样子呢？所以我就忍不住停下来思考这件事情。所以我第一件事情，这是我个人的反省哈。好，这里大家有点感受了哈，因为你已经知道说，你知道去总统府，但是你可能永远不会跟你要的人相会了。那你也知道说，你坚持这件事情，你的专业上面这样做对环境有帮助，可是你可能忽略了，你越坚持，我们离我们想要去的地方越远。所以非常谢谢主办单位有这样的场域，让我们大家有机会看到不同场域里面、不同领域里面的人，大家各自在这里面结合。那可是来到现场的人呢，我们更期待怎么样？ 大家是放开你的手，跟旁边的手牵在一起，形成一个系统观，形成一个也许你进一步，我退一步，也许你进2步，我退2步，可能是最好的结合，而不是你进一步，我进一步，结果大家碰在一起，是一个灾难。好，那这个是我们站在台上做这个分享的时候，很想跟大家就这一段时间投入在 ESG 的推广上面，投入在公司企业伦理跟环境永续的推广上面，很深刻的反省。好，也跟大家做报告跟分享哈。好，接下来第2段哈，当然准备的这些资料不说也有点说不过去，对不对？所以就稍微描述一下，作为一个公司推动这件事情呢，我去分享一下我们公司是怎么想的，那是怎么做的。那要分享之前，我就要询问一下哈，今天出席的各位哈，你是代表一家企业来的，就你背后是有一家你带领的公司，啊，这公司在你的引导下，可能想要做一些事情的，请举手。你是代表一家企业来的，或是组织。好，企业就是盈利为主的哈。你虽然要做 ESG， 但是你公司不能倒嘛，对不对？你还是要透过这个过程创造价值，得到ESG的效果。可是你企业要生生不息运作下去嘛，所以有一些你是代表个人，你对这个议题非常有兴趣，但是你没有代表组，你只是想在这个议题上面多一点点了解的。我们今天来的贵宾们，请举手。好，谢谢，请放下。你是代表一个非营利事业组织，虽然你目的不是为赚钱，可是你真的很关心我们所在的环境、所在的地球，往下真的可以继续走向。你代表那些 NGO 或是 NPO 这些组织来的。好，谢谢。好，那我接下来的报告，刚才前段这个体验是个人的，那接下来报告是代表这个公司。各位都有听过信义房屋嘛，对不对？那它在应该是说在企业社会责任上面、永续上面，应该在国内算是表现相当突出的公司。好，它连续将近30年拿到天下这个企业公民奖，那远见的企业社会责任奖，然后金管会的那个公司治理 Top 5%， 好，连续9年都是前面 Top 5%。现在台湾800多家上市公司，能够维持9年排名在前5%的只剩下8家公司。信义房屋是唯一一家营收低于200亿的，其他都是1000亿以上。好，所以某一个角度看，这家公司虽然小，但是确实有些想法跟做法，在这上面使了一些力气。好，所以我就站在一个组织怎么做这件事情，跟大家很快的描述一下，因为他已经举牌了哈，已经剩下3分钟了，所以各位你看知道吗？所以时间是非常，今天在座有很多医生哈，我平常一看到麦克风，我就会提醒我的病可能发作了，就是我有一种病叫做麦克风成瘾症，不知道蔡医师那个精神科里面有没有这种病哦？就拿到麦克风，主办单位给我20分钟治不了我的病哈，所以我会非常焦虑哈。剩下3分钟，我就很简短的说，我们其实有一些想法。我们第一个是我们在推动企业社会责任或永续的时候，其实我们的核心是围绕着刚才蔡医师分享的医学伦理，在我们有企业伦理。那企业伦理真正的精神就是公平的对待所有利害关系人。那环境是其中一个利害关系人，当你还有员工、还有股东、还有你的客户、还有你的社会、还有你的环境、还有你的供应商，我们称它叫做利害关系，公平的对待。那公平是谁的感觉？是每个人自己的感觉，没有人可以替别人说他得到了不公平，只有他自己会有感受。既然是他，那其实今天在座各位，事实上你是推动永续的主题，一定不是别人，一定是你，因为你会觉得我这样做对不对？其实非常佩服今天前面几位分享的，你都是感受到了对某一些人其实没有得到公平的对待，所以你开始改变你的做法，所以启动了你对 SDG 的追求，启动了 ESG 各个项目的努力。所以第一个，信义房屋是用企业伦理当核心来思考这个问题，这是第一个哈。那当然，第二个就是举个例子，那所有思考的核心来自这个组织的从何而来。所有的企业存在，所有组织存在都有它的使命。你这个组织如果没有使命，没有满足任何对你的期待，这个组织大概不会生存下来。所以可能回去要看看你这个组织的使命到底有没有公平的对待。所以我们公司里面非常重视你是不是公平的对待了各个利害关系人，这是第一个。那第二个就是为了对待这公平关系人、利害关系人，你组织要有核心价值。所以信义房屋核心价值是在我们讲说利害关系人最核心这3个： 加上我们讲说前面3个转得动，后面就可以跟着转动哦，所以我们这6大关系人转动。可是我们公司在经营的核心价值在经营信任，因为我们从事的是不动产的买卖，不动产的买卖，如果我们互相不信任哦，那中间尔虞我诈哦，因为那利益实在差异太大了哦。台北市的平均房价大概2000万，哦，动辄用1000万计，所以必须有充分的信任。要赢得信任呢，你就要把该做的事哈。我们讲说该做的事说到做到，那该做的说到做到就是信义这2个字。所以整个公司的核心价值要公平的对待，你要把该做的事说到做到。那该做的事说到做到，怎么样才能把该做的事说到做到呢？就会发展出所谓的核心价值，以人为本的价值，叫 human centric， 然后顾客先易后利的精神，对于公司的同仁、股东，我们讲要非常 positive。好。然后接下来我们就要怎么样才能做到呢？就会有行为的描述，也就它概念转化成行为。好，那这些行为我们就有一套培训的方式。好，这个 QUASA、STM、PDCA 就是我们培训同仁去实践怎么样赢得信任的过程。因为有这个过程，所以我们就会结合到我们的经营体系里面去做这件事情。我刚才把这个很快的转一遍是什么意思？就如果你这个组织有核心价值，你就应该把核心价值一段一段的呈现在你的行为上，一段的呈现在你的经营的指标上面，让抽象的概念能落实到 daily operation 的指标上面。那这样这个组织的运作就会围绕着你的核心精神。我刚才说最核心的精神源头叫做企业伦理，企业伦理就以企业为主体，公平的对待各个利害关系人。那我们要运作在组织里面，所以所有的组织就围绕这个。如果这个前段可以转得动，我们就可以转得动这些利害关系人。所以我们把这些价值呢，让它转动内在的小圈圈，转动外在的大圈圈，去公平的对待所有利害关系人。ESG 的概念其实就把利害关系人分成几个类型，你公平的对待它。所以各位其实不用觉得太焦虑，你只要把你现在手上的事情做得更到位，带着环境的意识去做，其实你就在做 ESG。你不用刻意说，哇，这个外面那么多检查单位讲我要多做什么，多投资什么，这样做可能会让你的本业失去了焦点，反而是浪费了你的心力。你把你现在做的事情做到更好、更高的效率，更对准你的服务对象，用很敏锐的感受去感受你是不是公平的对待利害关系。只要你这样做，其实我们每个人都在这个路上。所以不用觉得太焦虑跟太紧张那接下来就是各个不同的原则就在这里运用，最后当然就希望能够和谐成长，生生不息。所以刚才蔡教授提到说那个易经的概念，黑中有白，白中有黑，一转动就是和谐，就是没黑没白，没善没恶，一直循环它就生生不息。好，所以这样的概念其实就是企业的想法所以如果Patty 说要来分享什么，就分享信义房屋是这样想这样事情，也用这个逻辑去实践它的各种不同想法。那当然这个你就知道说为什么20分钟治不了我的病原因就是这个下面如果要讲可能要给我2小时，2小时大概可以治一下我的麦克风成瘾症20分钟就只能到这里带着一点点不开心跟很遗憾，没有办法让大家分享更多我们公司所做的事情给大家知道当然我们做的事情就是这样但我们会把这个资料分享给大家，也许有兴趣的伙伴可以跟我们来接触你看就是有更多我们做的事情但是所有做的事情就based on这样的理念。那这些事情呢，当然就导致我们得到非常多的奖项那我们也反省说，得到这个奖项可是世界没有变得更好，环境没有变得更好，是不是还做得不够？所以我们就会启动刚才讲的那个自我觉察的过程。会不会我们调到说，你以为你做得很好，其实你太过执着在你自己的世界，你以为你追求方向，结果你的方向跟全世界的方向其实并没有实时的去 alignment 这件事情，导致各自指出方向，但是各自去自己的地方，导致前进1步退后2步，前进3步退后2步，最后原地踏步。我们会不会掉到这个困境？好，以上是我的反省跟分享谢谢大家，谢谢。
谢谢。那我们期待下次可以听到那个杨百川人理长的2个小时的专场下次就对3个小时的专场，期待。谢谢杨伦理长给了我们一套很完整的企业伦理的逻辑，非常的清楚，谢谢。我们一起看看前方摄影师，来3、2、1，好， 谢谢，感谢，再次热情的掌声，谢谢。好，接下来是我们今天的最后一场演讲喽。我们要邀请 iFresh 台湾爱鲜食安保健联盟的龚瑞玲理事长替我们演讲，掌声欢迎龚理事长。
这个依照易经的概念是要 balance 哈，所以我应该站这边，也不能偏掉，那感谢这个我们主办单位的邀请了哈，其实啊，这个题目是要讲 CSR 嘛哈，我也没有公司啊哈，那因为长期做产学的服务啊，所以跟很多的企业有一些辅导哈，所以我今天就挑3个案例啊，道听途说而已了哈。跟大家一起来分享。OK， 是要OK， 好，所以我说我们人类都有很多没有满足的这个要去追求嘛哈，从最底层啊，所以我们都要吃新鲜的东西，到最后要吃好东西，好东西也要吃健康，健康以后还要有福祉的概念嘛哈，就是整个。我认为呢，跟我们食品比较有关的，我们从这个角度去看啊。那因为在讲这个食品嘛，所以针对安全性还有它的永续性呢，其实在国际上我们有一个组织跟食品供应链比较有关的啊，是由这个美国跟他乔治亚大学他们发起的。那我自己呢，就在这个。也是今天的一个为什么会来提这个概念呢？因为我们在台湾呢，做健康事业供应链的，从食安跟保健的立场呢，我们设定了一个叫做 iFresh， 这个名字英文是乱取的啦哈，反正就是拼得凑得出来这个发音就好了。主要就是食品的安全还有它的保健的功能，它有几个部分你要去把它满足嘛，从研究到生产到制造，还有最后的行销面。那这些都很复杂嘛，所以需要有 AI 啦，或者是区块链的等等的因素。当中还有一块非常重要的是我们今天讲的 ESGs、SDGs 也是潮流也是必须去落实的这个地方。那我们在这个团队的成立也虽然说耗了好几年最后落实是在今年所以我们把这个具体的这个行动，这个具体行动里面也包括我刚才跟很多好朋友讲。我们在做邮轮供应链，在做比较不一样的但是邮轮是最耗能的很多在食品的安全那要求又比较多，还有其他很多包括中草药啦，包括很多的这个食品从冷链等等这些，所以我们更重视这个部分怎么样去把它做好的这个结合。那我们这个虽然说今年在成立了，但是5、6年来我们都有在展览就包括我们展览的这个情况。那我们从第一步开始讲，我们所谓的生鲜这件事情做生鲜这个，我们在供应链上面，我们有从这个怎么样在它的 logistics 上面做好供应链从冷链大数据等等把它做会诊。那一开始的时候呢，你这一些要有无菌这个无抗的这种培养或者是农业也好它的这个种的问题、土壤的问题。到它的制造面出来以后，它收的这个部分要去检验这个有产销履历啦有这个后面的要走的这些冷链供应到我们实际上的餐桌等等这一些，那这些的系统都需要来呼应我们今天讲的这个趋势，就 SDGs 或者是 ESG 符合这个 PASS 2060那尤其是要减少这一些利用，所以在 recycling 这方面呢，我们也提倡这个 R100这些要件元素，我们都把它放进来。尤其是最近我们辅导了，包括走入餐厅的最后一里路跟我们息息相关的它有这个 BSI 等等这些辅导那我好像是拿了不同的投影片，没关系，还可以讲这个就是提到说，这个我们供应的这个邮轮嘛，这个邮轮其实它从这个农场到餐桌里面，我们要供应的，这整个流程里面它的要照顾好其实每一个地方都有这些碳的耗损还有要怎么样去注意它的这个营养健康跟我们 SDGs、ESG 要结合的这个部分，我们都把它 这个放进来，也是在这里啊。那这里的间接就是要吃好的嘛，吃好东西的话呢，我们特别是在风味上面哈，这个的确是传错档案了哈。那没关系，然后呢，这个我们要让他吃好吃好，所以把这一些台湾很多的远洋的这个渔业得到的这些美食哈，大家是鲔鱼嘛，但是鲔鱼要熟成啊，所以我们在熟成的方面也把这个因素给它加进来怎么样维持它的好品质等等这一些，就好。那我们提到说，实际上在这个2050，我们提到说台湾要净零排放的这个部分，我们在餐饮业是怎么样来达到这个目的那我们辅导了就是这个小鹿鸣楼，实际上小鹿鸣楼它是台大的这个很多的技术啦等等它雄心壮志了也走了很多辛苦的路，到最后他摸出了一条节能减碳的碳中和的这个餐厅所以也把包括它的环保的餐盒啦等等，让它高效率的包括清洗这些的餐具，或者是好的这个餐具的使用研发跟无人的那个供餐系统尤其是他有一套好的想法，就是把它中央餐厅的这个概念不是只有厨房餐厅，所以有很多的商场做一些结合进来。这个我是一个天才可以把这个东西放在这里好好这个好OK 没关系。所以实际上我就口头上跟大家分享了因为这个档案是错误的。那我们开发这个3个案例其中一个案例当然就是有关于小鹿鸣楼，它是从餐厅的概念怎么就发展出来去呼应这个 SDGs， 它本身呢目前有跟很多的厂商已经结合了落实说将来辅导这一些的将来可以做稽核，但是就要去考试嘛那这个它符合这个工业局给的这个要件目前有很多的厂商或者是这一些稽核员或者是辅导那目前是做了这个样的事情，这个是比较后端的那另外还有更前面的，就是包括把它变成工厂这工厂呢，我第一个案例讲的就是中华海洋这个中华海洋就是 High Q 嘛它 High Q 大家知道，它在南京东路有这个它的 High Q 的供应的一个餐点在那边，但是重点它不在餐点，它是在养这个东星斑跟这个褐藻糖胶褐藻这个褐藻呢，它经由它的这个培育出来以后有很好的这个使用，也跟很多的临床的医师有做结合因为台湾因为我们做保健食品是没有抗癌这条路啦所以你直接宣称的话会抓去关嘛赔款所以他是跟很多的医师透过医师去传这条路，但是这样子也在 ESG SDGs 上面我觉得有蛮多的贡献。那另外它是养鱼这件事情，养鱼它节能减碳呢，它而且没有这些抗生素的使用，它能够把这个透过很特殊的，我告诉大家了，其实它不是像大家过滤然后等等，它是把它的水循环到屋顶，这个屋顶用天然的照日晒的方法，然后再回来再包括温度啦，因为屏东很热嘛透过这样子的一个气爆，还有这个 UV 的照射，它有很好的循环的使用这样的一个过程，它也受到这个国家很多的肯定了为什么呢？因为它除了做工业上的这个它的定位做得很好以外，节能减碳这个部分以外，它还在人文方面，而且设定很多的弱势团体今天上午也有提到嘛跟很多的那个弱势团体呢，请一些有视障啦或者是身体不自由的人来到他们公司，就是那个 High Q 的那个点来做那种文艺的表现等等表演等等，而且还认养这样子的一个事业就是慈善事业。我觉得从一个养殖者到餐厅 工业制造它把这个善的这个部分把它融进来所以他们也给它一个名称了，叫先来后到了哈，这是后到，咱台湾来讲较后到的哈，这样的一个做法哈。所以我觉得说，这2个都有得到这个国家的认同也都到总统府去了嘛。我觉得这个在 ESG 的标杆上，虽然我们也没有卖房子了哈，也没有卖那个电脑所以跟这些的产业我们差了这个2-3个0了哈，在整个营收。但是在做节能减碳或者是说在 SDGs 这条路上，我觉得也少有贡献。特别是我特别要释疑一点，就是说，大家在提到说这个碳排放的时候马上都会秀出来一张图，说从牛啦从羊啦或者这些肉品，说叫我们要吃素嘛说这一些的，他光放个屁，我们都会这个碳的排放是最高的。那其实这个是一个不是很正确的，在食品里面我们并没有这个实际上的制造，并不是最大的能源耗用者，反而是我们在吃素，大家觉得说多吃一些植物其实从土地里面它的要投进去的碳的量才是最高的这个在我们供应链的这个长辈他可能就知道这个事情所以有时候我们认知的不见得是这样。尤其是这个第2个观念，就是说跟食品也有关了因为提到说，将来大家去种树啦，或者是等等这一些呢，是给这些要买这个碳权的。但是实际上在真正的这个使用上面，这一些比如说台积电卖了90%，当然卖了90%的这个有关的这个碳权的部分。但是这个实际上你要去对国外去做行销的时候，不能光靠买的不是光靠买。虽然有讲到 CBAM 的这个概念，但实际上还是要本身嘛。那怎么样把这事情做好？就是刚才有我们这个百川兄所讲的，把自己先做好，把自己的定位这个地方把它做好那这个可能也是最重要的根本啦。那我第3的案例呢，这个厂商他是做中草药的，但是中草药也不是他的本行，他是做光电嘛。这个光电的这个用特殊的光能，然后养这一些的这一培育出来的中草药这一条路，或许对特殊的成分或者是保健的功能等等这一些对将来这一些医药的使用等等。它有可以在能量上，或者是在场域上，或者产出有更好的这个发挥所以我们因为透过产学的合作，跟这一些厂商有一些的认知那也借着这个机会也跟大家来分享因为实际上这个投影片是完全不对的所以我就凭这样来没有特别检查，非常的抱歉，谢谢大家，谢谢。
谢谢龚理事长，龚理事长也埋下了一个伏笔嘛，我们下次还要继续听他演讲，谢谢。对，好，我们请理事长为我们递上感谢状，还有礼品，然后我们合影一张，看向前方的摄影师。好，谢谢，感谢，我们再次热情的掌声，感谢今天所有的讲者。好的，现在呢，我们在那个活动结束之前呢，我们来进行一个抽奖的活动。我记得刚刚在入场的时候，大家有没有把自己的名片投到抽奖箱呢？好。不过在抽奖之前呢，我们要邀请理事长来替我们，是不是可以来替我们稍微做一个结语？今天的论坛有没有什么特别的心得可以跟我们分享？我们先掌声欢迎理事长，欢迎。对。这时候赶快可以来补一下名片，我们要来抽奖。
好，各位来宾好，非常感谢大家今天坚持到现在那就像刚刚那个杨伦理长讲的就是说每一个协会应该会有一个主旨，有一个宗旨那我想各位如果看到我有拿到我的名片的话，今天有拿到我的名片的话，我的名片是新版的我们的协会的名片后面翻开来后面有一句话叫做永续近邻，然后发展永续。那我想这个就是我们可能我们这个协会呢未来会努力的方向 那今天也很高兴哈，就像我早上讲的，我们这个会议是希望能够帮助大家做一个知识上跟工作上的交流了哈。那今天听了非常多的专家学者的分享哈，那我也感觉到说，我们真的 SDGs 的实践呢，也不断的在我们的日常生活中，在我们的工作中呢，逐渐的实践哦。但是我们还有很多路要走，那也是大家可以一起努力的方向。那我们协会今年的活动应该是到这个月就这个活动就结束了嘛。但是我们明年下个年度我们还有更多的活动哈。那我们也希望各位能够继续的支持我们，那继续来参加我们下面的活动，下一个年度的活动。好，谢谢各位。谢谢
理事长。好，那接下来我们要来介绍一下我们今天抽奖的奖品，对不对？Patty 可以帮我们介绍吗？谢谢 Patty 老板。
因为我是在11年前成立台创协会啊，然后就像刚刚杨老师呢？哦，你怎么在这？请前面坐。就是我们在11年前成立的时候，其实我们是希望为台湾做点事情，所以我们带了台湾那时候各县市政府到国外去参加国际的展览。那时候就是以创意经济为主轴。那因为时代的变迁，那 SDGs 成为我们生活的一个重心，所以在我们最近都加入很多国际组织。那还有我加入扶轮社20多年。那也是我们现在像 iFresh 的 member， 那也是就是希望能够在公益的方面 charity 的方面，那我也是弘道老人的助老委员，所以希望就是说我们要每天做一件事情是对社会有建设性的事情，那这就是我对自己的期许，但也是我们在协会在未来努力的方向，就是每天每季每年都做一个对社会有建设性的事。所以在明年呢，我们主轴也是 SDGs 的 Quality Education， 所以希望我的老师、我的恩师修女来继续来当我们的讲者。那也希望各位 speaker 呢也准备我们明年的一个 Quality Education， 所以在不同产业的 Education 都有一些 mission， 然后都有一些跟大家要分享的一些内容。那请大家先想一想，我们明年在主办的时候，再请各位把这个正确的PowerPoint给我。不好意思，我忘了没有仔细看，其实我有很多问号。那我们来介绍一下，今天奖品其实都是我们在地的产业，就是 local 的产业提供的。那我们也希望说，今天我们可以有一个 charity 的一个就是fund可以捐给弘道老人福利基金会，所以在门口有各式不同的，有我朋友他们做的这个手链啊，像这个菩提子啊，还有台湾特有的矿石，然后做的手链，那还有食品，那包括现在最需要吃的麻油鸡的原料，麻油鸡的食材哈，就是姜黄跟麻油，那还有现在天气冷了，今天也很冷，所以我们有准备姜红茶，还有这个黄姜粉，然后还有我们的门口外面还有一些手链，还有姜糖老姜片这样子。那我们就请我最敬爱的身教言教的恩师来帮我们抽出第一个得奖者，我们欢迎罗修女。
欢迎修女，欢迎。好，请修女为我们抽出第一个幸运得主。
然后我看到 Rotary 的 logo， 台北芙蓉扶轮社 PP 高爱兰。
哇，恭喜！我们这个奖项是，
来修女来颁给他。
我们一样一起来合影哦。
要看镜头。
这个是姜黄吗？哦，刚好今天可以喝，太棒了，太棒了！
好，谢谢修女。那接下来我们再请我们的署长来帮我们再抽健康的黑糖老姜片。
欢迎署长，掌声欢迎。
这位是我们的昨天认识的新朋友，他也是做永续的王于君，恭喜！
恭喜！哇，黑糖老姜片刚好回去的时候可以泡来喝，很棒。来，3、2、1，好，恭喜！
那接下来我们请蔡教授、蔡医师来帮我们抽。
欢迎蔡医师，欢迎，掌声欢迎。
今天就可以炖了哈，麻油姜麻油酱。李卫华 Barbara， 幸运的 Barbara，
恭喜恭喜！
来，一起
是。好，看一下摄影师，3、2、1，恭喜恭喜！
那我们再请我们的 TAS 理事长来为我们抽出黑糖老姜脆片。
对，我们欢迎理事长，掌声欢迎。
这个是
嘉玲吗？哎，有姓蔡的朋友请举手。用手写的，姓蔡的朋友，姓蔡的朋友第3次。好，我们下一位。
应该离开了。
好，谢谢赖理事长，也是用手写的盛玉平，
在现场吗？哦，恭喜，恭喜恭喜！
也是我的老师。哎，我刚刚说的是什么？
麻油吗？
哦，姜脆片。
姜脆片。
来，请赖理事长颁奖。哎，不好意思，刚刚你在中间。
对对对。
你在中间。
好，我们看向摄影师哦，来，3、2、1，恭喜恭喜！
那接下来我们再请龚理事长来帮我们抽奖。
欢迎理事长。
姜红茶。
好好好，来抽姜红茶了。也是手写的。
诶，抽到你耶，蔡老师
啊，蔡老师，
来，一斤，不是受奖
的。C 位，好，我们看下摄影师，3、2、1，恭喜，谢谢。
那接下来我们的讲者杨伦理长，
欢迎
教授来帮我们抽健康的红姜黄粉。
哇！
哦，也是我们的协办单位台湾绿色食品暨生态农业发展基金会朱海鹏秘书长。
恭喜秘书长！
哦，从早上做到现在。
对呀，
这个很好，每天吃1瓢。来，请看摄影师。
3、2、1，太好了，恭喜恭喜！
接下来我们请我们的Joy， 我们的黄医师，
欢迎黄医师
Dr. Joe 来帮我们抽黑糖老姜片，
都是非常养生的礼品哦。
陈永荣
有在现场吗？
这是手写的，陈永荣，
哎，2次。
陈永荣
第3次，哇，可惜了。
刘千玲，
哦，恭喜在现场，
在现场，
恭喜恭喜！
来帮我们颁奖，请居中，你在中间，
得奖人在中间。好，看一下摄影师哦，3、2、1， 恭喜，谢谢谢谢。
好，请我们的主办单位陈理事长帮我们抽姜麻油料理酱。
哇，麻油料理酱。
台湾佛教善女人协会哦，也是我们协办单位。
恭喜恭喜恭喜！
谢谢谢谢。来，请居中。
好，我们看一下摄影师哦。来，3、2、1，恭喜！
谢谢
谢谢。
好，接下来姜黄粉，红姜黄粉，我们请我们的前外贸协会秘书长 Thomas 来帮我们抽。我们的
欢迎
台创协会的副理事长，
欢迎欢迎，
感谢您。我们在12年前就到澳门去参加世界博览会。
许玉兰还是许？
好，恭喜在现场，
恭喜恭喜！这个每天吃一瓢，活到100岁。
哇，非常养生。
来，请看镜头。
恭喜！
还有，我们朱秘书长来帮我们抽。
对对对，
姜红茶。
对，延续你的那个好运气，抽出下一个幸运得主。
孙玉锦，
这个是手写的。有没有姓孙的朋友啊？离开了，
好，2次，稍等一下，我们再抽一位。等一下还有加码奖哦。刘怡玲董事 ，TBI Motion 在吗？
在现场吗？刘怡玲。
刘怡玲2次。刘怡玲3次，好，
没关系，
下一位。
现场还有很多好朋友们。
杨聪荣副教授，
好，恭喜杨副教授，恭喜恭喜。
请居中。谢谢杨教授。
看向前方的摄影师哦。
新书发表，打一下广告。
哦，好好好，当然可以。来，
哦，那个我是师大的老师啊哈。那个我就是一直在教 ESG 跟教碳盘查。那2天前呢，新书发表，我出第2本书了哈，叫数位化碳盘查。那之前出了一本就是叫做碳盘查的书，是台湾第1本这个书啦，到现在还是唯一的一本中文书这样，所以就是说，借这个机会，我今天到了比较晚哈，不好意思，谢谢。
数位化的碳盘查。
杨老师也是我的老师哈，那我跟他一起学，我也跟他从他身上有拿到的这个 ISO 14064的证书哈。那杨老师是台湾第1本写碳盘查的书，那上礼拜他出了第2本，好，这是刚刚出来的。对，所以我们讲今天杨老师，因为他早上刚好去接受教育部的表扬，这个20年的师铎奖嘛，所以说比较晚来，不然他本来是要全程参与的。好，那不过我们也很谢谢杨老师最后赶过来了。
谢谢谢谢。好，我们再一起合影一张。好，理事长也一起好了，好不好？我们先看前方摄影师，来3、2、1，好，再一张。恭喜，谢谢谢谢。
杨教授来帮我们抽我们的那个台湾矿石手链。
哇！
因为矿石手链有很多种啊，等一下自己选的。台湾创意经济产业发展协进会邹荣光副理事长
啊，恭喜恭喜邹副理事长，恭喜恭喜。
我们那个礼品等一下领，
等一下带起来的时候再拍一张啊。来看看前方摄影师，来3、2、1，好，谢谢。
谢谢。我们请我们外贸协会代表林淑慧主任来帮我们抽。
也是矿石手环。
矿石手链，台湾矿石手链。
张玉玲博士，
哇，恭喜恭喜张博士，恭喜恭喜。
开会。
没关系，关系。好，来看前方摄影师的3、2、1，谢谢。对，我们幸运手环要多抽一些，这样大家可以组队戴上。
那个 Frank， 等一下，杨尚伦，
恭喜
恭喜恭喜，杨先生，来，我们先照等一下选哈。
谢谢谢谢，感谢您的参与。来，3、2、1，谢谢，
最早到的与会者，
哇，全程参与耶！哇塞，非常感谢你的全程参与，谢谢。
那我们今天我们的活动就到这儿告一段落。
大家热情的掌声，谢谢。
因为我们是永续，所以请大家把这个回收给我们的服务人员，然后您的问卷表也请填回来，因为明年4月还会再办一场。谢谢大家，祝大家平安健康，万事如意，谢谢。